It is time for... Oh, let me do the marker. Now it's time for... Welcome back, Naja. Thank you so much. Naja says, bro, do you even Gukumats? You know I do. I am trying to master the Gukumats every night. Before bed, after I've brushed my teeth, washed my face, done all my stuff, I do squats every night so I can become as ripped and wiry as Ranjit. So that I, too, if I'm ever kicked into a hole, can just sort of hegel my way out of it with the Gukumats. So thank you, Naja. Would you like a Whisper of the Ocean Oracle card, or would you like a 2-card tarot spread about your gaming future? Today, our fashion theme is Fall Splendor. I'm so excited to see you all dressed in your autumnal style. The Whisper is good? Gotcha. Let me grab that deck then. And I'll tell you what the ocean has to say to you. Maybe there's a little Gukumats down there too. A kind of weird flesh dragon of the sea. Let's see. It says for you, Naja. With a different approach, you will glide through a situation with grace and ease. Going inward and bringing your understanding, perspective, or behavior into flow will help your dreams take flight. Like, this is some sort of gaping shark, I think? This might be the Gukumats? Not sure. It looks like one. But like the Gukumats, you will be gliding through currents very soon. So thank you so much. Also, since it's 2 years, I owe you one of these as well. Sorry, that was really off. That was really off. But thank you so much, Naja, for your 2 years. Happy 2 years to you. And I hope that soon you will be gliding through currents like those cool shark things. Well, let us behold the fashion of fall. The beautiful looks that you have all gathered here today to show. We'll start left to right. We'll go around this lovely archway. By the way, when I booted up this game and I saw it was in front of Thancred, I let out a big sigh. I was like, oh, it's you. Why is he everywhere I go? Why is this expansion about him? Why couldn't it have been about Y'shtola? I guess the previous one was kind of, it was like half Y'shtola, half Elise. Anyway. We've got, first up, Magresta, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. Ooh! Can we please take a look at these lovely colors? I love the band of teal you've got going around your waist. The fringe is lovely as well. Kind of like the beautiful leaves hanging from the trees in fall. Love the orange, love the deep browns that reflects the soil, that reflects the browning of the leaves as the leaves turn. Kind of a stark white as well, maybe reflecting perhaps an late fall, early winter snow. And I love these feathers too, which reminds us of the birds migrating, from north to south as fall takes flight. So this is great. It gives kind of a leafy look. It also has a feathery look. It's really delightful. And I like that your hat incorporates the white, the deep brown, the kind of reddish orange colors, the gold in your shawl. This is a great look. And I love the boots too. There's like this little kiss of like yarnamite as well, just because of the wrapped hands. There's almost something of you might be a blood doctor from a faraway land who's come to do some strange ministrations. I don't know. We don't know. There's that little hint, that little touch to it. Also, fall makes me think of Bloodborne as well. But love your boots. They are very durable and sturdy. You can go out for a nice hike in those. You could rake some leaves. You could just go for a lovely walk, I think this is a great encapsulation of fall, and it looks fabulous on you. This is a great set. There's something very regal. There's something kind of also, like I said, migratory about it. It looks like you could be like going on a very long journey, and you're prepped for all kind of weather. So, there's also some really nice, subtle, feminine touches in this outfit as well. There's a little bit of like fluted detail to the skirt, the tiered skirt, and also this kind of tuxedo striped top. Like under tuxedos, you'll wear like a fluted blouse or men's shirt under it like this. So there's a lot of refinement here. And there's also a lot of like travel ready gear here. So I love this look. You wish Bloodborne could do crowd control? Me too. That'd be excellent. So, wonderful look, Magresta. This is fabulous. Truly, some of fall's understated, subtle splendor. All right, next up, Alex. I like this. You look like you walked right out of, like, J. Crew catalog. I love your little beret up top. The red jacket keeping you cozy and comfy. Brings out the color in your hair. And I like this lip color on you, too. This is a nice autumnal lip on you. Which goes with the lining of your jacket, the collar, the cuffs, the little details, the snaps on your jacket as well, which I think are used to, like, if you're rolling up your jacket, it'll secure it. I think what those are used for. It looks like a great comfy jacket that'll keep you warm, keep all the wind out, and even maybe a little bit of the rain. You've got some nice slacks as well, kind of mirroring the hat's color, but also reflecting like the gray skies we can get sometimes when it's overcast, a little dreary perhaps in the late fall, early winter, but still the bright pops of color with the red jacket. And I love these orange shoes as well. Really like brighten things up, and I think that's what the leaves do to the autumn sky, I also like that you went with a brighter color gray because it's like silver-lined clouds, like a positive side of this late fall, early winter stage. You get to see the silver lining. You get to appreciate the color even though the cold is coming. I think you did a great job, Alex. Nailed it as you're going for. Woo! This is wonderful. And this is also very wearable. Like, if you just print this out and you go to the store and you're like, can I have this, this, and this? They'll be like, weird picture, but okay. They'll be able to get you all this. There's still some sunlight out. Yeah, especially when you're, say, walking from class to class on a college campus. Yeah. But it's, like, not so cold that you're going to need to bundle up literally, like, beanie, scarf, gloves, that kind of thing. So I can see why this is like definitively fall, because it's still got a little bit of like, I'm still trying to absorb as much sunshine on my face as possible to it, This is great, Alex. I think you made a great pick here. Well done. Alrighty. Next up, I think there's nobody else on this side. Yeah. So we will start over here with Snake. There's nobody else on the side? Just want to make sure. Thought I saw somebody scrambling past. All right, Snake. This is great. Why does this shirt kind of give me that protagonist from the new Final Fantasy XIV guy? I feel like he's got like a bustier like this. But this is a cool look, Snake. You look like a very distinguished gentleman who may or may not be like a hunter or something. Like, you look like you just stepped out of time and onto the street, and people are like, I'm not sure if I want to mess with that guy. You thought you saw Twafo by the summoning bell. Oh, I see Twafo by Thancred, I think. We'll check in on Twafo later. This guy definitely sold dinosaur eggs that he procured by potentially, like, illegal means, honestly. It looks like you might be doing some dubious things, but you look great doing it. I like this, this vest is fantastic, bringing in a lot of the colors from fall, as I said, from other outfits. You've got a few different kinds of brown here, but they don't clash, because they're all kind of within the same tone family. So you've got some nice brown pants, cuffed, because it is, as they say, cuffing season. Got some great brown loafers on as well, so I see you kind of going about town, doing your errands, maybe even teaching. You have a kind of professorial vibe as well. You've got the brown cuffs that go great with the pants shade of brown, and a nice hat to keep the sun, you know, from your vampire face, because maybe you're a vampire? We don't know. Or maybe you bought eggs? Yeah, was that from Jurassic Park 12? I wouldn't know because I haven't seen that one. Which is unfortunate. I know people are like, what? You gotta see that. I know the song, though. I know the song, so I'm good. But this is great. I think you're kind of highlighting here, Snake, what I think is a very underappreciated part of the season. And it is about, like, the restfulness of it all. When I see the brown leaves, when I see the soil, when I see, like, the grass dying and things like that, it's not death per se that's highlighted, but it is the kind of rest. That's what I get when I see this outfit, is these nice subdued muted tones where your eyes can really rest and take in the finer details on them. Like, you have deep brown and black laces, you know, you have these great cool cufflinks. Because it's not like color, 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 you can look at the finer details, like the piping on the pants. So I think this is a great look, and you pick some nice looking pieces to go with it. I think sort of the style comes forth in the details instead of being color forward, which is not a bad thing because it is fall splendor, you know. But just in the same way that the falling of the leaves emphasizes the architectural nature of, like, the boughs of tree branches, I feel like the subdued color palette here emphasizes the structural pieces of the outfit. Yeah. At this point, you're just used to me never having seen a movie being referenced. You should be. Next up, I believe... Oh, it's Pomme de Terre! Looking so adorable in this outfit. Love this. I love the different patterns you have going on here, but still keeping the same color family. So we have a nice sienna, I would say, is this color here. A little bit of brown, a little bit of orange in it. And then into the deep brown and the auburn red. And then on the cap, you've got that same sienna with the deep, like, auburn brown. Beautiful look. Also, you got the nice blush on the cheeks too, because you got the wind blowing in your face, keeping your head nice and warm with this this little skull cap that you have. And this is a lovely layered look. I like this a lot. This looks just like Alex's, very wearable. I love the boots. Feels like you could just, like, you're the friend that's coming to the party, and, like, you've got the cases of cider in hand, and you walked all the way to the liquor store and back, so that your cheeks are a little red, but you got the right boots for the walk, and you've got your jeans on, and you've got your, like, in the back, you've got your iPod. I know nobody has any iPods anymore, but, like, you're listening to the thing on the wired earbuds, and we're, like, ready to party. Actually, we have so many games left to give away, Ziff. So I will let you know which ones we did not give away, but we did give a whole bunch of them away. Thanks to you, to be fair, and also Pantyhose Princess. I like that you also have matching fingerless gloves here. Perfect when you're scrolling your phone, but you want to keep your hands warm while you're holding that cold cider, Pomme de Terre. This is a lovely, like I said, very wearable, very youthful outfit I can see. This is like, you're the fun friend. It looks like you're the fun friend. The friend who always knows how to get the party going, but also you look like the friend who like if things are getting kind of grim and sad, as autumn sometimes leans that way, you're the one who comes in and you're there for the lulls of silence. You're there with the hand on the shoulder, the kind of nod, the smile, the I know, and you know, you're right about that. You look like the kind of person who is a friend not just in the summer weather, but in the fall and the winter when things get a little dark. So, but you're ready to start a party. You're ready to bring the fun. I love this outfit. I think this is great for all seasons, really. So well done, Pum de Terre. Excellent look. And last but not least, merging with Thancred. Thancred is doing some evil magic to Twafo. Thank you, Twafo, for kicking Thancred. I appreciate that. Oh my gosh, look at you. You are so fun. I love these patterns. You know, I was saying about Snake's outfit, when you have like subtle colors, then you can see the structural details of an outfit. I also think you could do the same thing if you go all one color as well. And I like that for this orange outfit here, because then you can absorb all these different patterns without it being busy. You wanted to be an autumn witch, but you couldn't find the hat you wanted. This looks adorable. This looks great. I love all these different patterns in here. Wow, this is a cool tunic. This is really cool. Like Magresta, I like the feather detail because, like I said, I'm finding a lot of feathers as the birds are migrating, and the trees are full of screaming birds. It's very witchy out here. Like, the trees literally in my backyard are so loud. Every time I'm out there playing with a dog, I almost want to record the sound of these like birds screaming their heads off. And then when they take flight, they just blacken the sky for a quick bit. They'll pass, and it's like this miasma that goes. It's so wild. But I think this is great. Like I said about wearing all one kind of orangey color, then you can have the brown details come out. I see you also have some red in the long socks and as the tie on the waist, but it doesn't clash because it's in like a similar kind of jewel tone family as this like sienna kind of orange pumpkin-y color. So because everything's kind of this orange color, you can see the like leather embossing on the hat. You can see this really interesting, I'm not even sure the origin, it almost looks like Celtic maybe, of this pattern, this like figure 8 pattern, and then the scroll work. It almost looks like an iron gate on the cuff there, some cool like embroidery on the pockets, and then these great Fair Isle these lovely socks with a little bit of the brown, a little bit of the red, and then that classic orange coming through. This is great. This is like if you did a study on a maple tree. It really feels like you are like a maple tree lives for 300 years, and then it's just like pink anime cat girl. Like on day 299 at midnight, you turn into this cat girl because you have lived such a long, rich life, absorbing like all the magic of the world that you're just like, I'm tired. You literally were just like, I'm sick of standing in place. I'm gonna get up and move, you know. And then your branches morphed into arms, and then some of them morphed into a tail, and then the roots became 2 legs, and you're like, I'm moving. You got a little bat that was living in one of your little nooks and crannies, and it's just like, skeep, 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 I guess I'll follow you around, skeep, 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 you know. So, a little bird feather stuck in you. So it really does look like you are like this autumnal tree come to life with the beautiful orange and the beautiful browns accents in here. This is great. This is a really cool look, and like I said, I love the use of the dominant color, and then you have a very strong secondary color which comes through, and a little bit of the tertiary third color. So this is a great look for you, Twafo. I hope you like it, because I really like this one. I just, honestly, in some of these outfits y'all have, I really hope that other people get to see you in them, because these are all extremely good. These are all, like, I could see you anywhere in this video game, like, actually fitting into the video game. Very, very cool. Is that so, Snake? Birds haven't been like that around your place for decades? I might be lucky because I have, and thank you for kicking Thancred. We have so many woods, and also birds just love our property anyway because There's all the flowers and bugs and seeds and stuff, so. Oh my gosh, you're playing Book of Hours. I'm so happy. Okay, how far are you? Oh, actually I should ask, how long have you've been playing? Because I played that for like 2 or 3 hours and I barely got off the beach. Barely. You must be way further than me. I think in terms of like autumn stuff, you all are like nailing it in so many unique and different ways. That is what I love about this fashion show, is that everybody brings a different element. I really feel like there are so many stories behind. You could create an entirely different character with each outfit here. Oh man, I don't even think I made it to the library, Naja. I'm bummed out. I didn't get to see that. I was like trying to scrape up enough gold to like get some secrets from the townspeople. I didn't even know there's a library. I'm jealous. I gotta watch a playthrough to see like what happens in that game. Also, ad break is about to start, just so folks know. So careful, keep an eye on your volume levels. Your Maui family lives on a farm and birds come to sleep in the trees around their house. What? Okay, I guess they're all migrating down there, huh? They're so loud when they show up and then they just get like really quiet and go to sleep. Oh, that's lovely. I think that's the point, Snake. I think it's supposed to be like the Book of Horus. Because it has that, it's like made by the Cult Simulator folks, so I feel like they're probably tapping into a lot of Egyptian mythology and stuff. I don't know what winning is, but you have a lot of books. That's winning to me. You know. I guess the birds are relatively sparse these days. Climate change might affect their migration path. Deforestation certainly will heavily affect bird paths, because if there's no trees for them to camp out in, they're not going to do that. If you live in like a rural or more developed area, that can affect it. Pools of water nearby. If there's no like access to fresh water, birds will likely go somewhere else where there's fresh water. So there's a lot of stuff that can deter them. But that's very interesting. Yeah, every year the trees scream with birds. Every year. Like a chorus of hell's most beautiful demons and angels sing in my backyard. And I'm like, can y'all keep it down? I'm trying to listen to Christmases. When you were in the Pacific Northwest, it was very grim because regular smoke season left predominantly crows. Interesting. Oh dear, did the other birdies like die out because of smoke? I wonder how... I was wondering about this the other day. How is the wildfire thing going on up in Canada? Have we had a resolution to that? Did they ever put out all those fires? There's a Canadian Wildfire Information System. I wonder how that's going. There wasn't a lot of birdsong or insects besides flies. Interesting. Are any of the birds corvids? A lot of them are. In fact, there was a blue jay, which is part of the corvid family. It was in my front yard today, just kind of popping around, hanging out. Have I considered befriending them? I would love to. I would absolutely love that. However, the crows kind of bully the local owls, and I'm not sure I'm about that. I don't know what their like beef is with each other. I don't know if the owls are disturbing crow nests or if the crows are eating owl eggs or something, but like, yeah, they hate each other. I will see like 4 or 5 crows at a time like chasing an owl away. It's so weird. I don't know why they don't like each other. It makes me sad because a family of owls keeps coming back to the tree that's right outside my dad's window, and like they always come every winter, and I feel like they're like watching over him. I know I'm projecting human thoughts and feelings upon birds and stuff, which is absolutely not true, but it gives me a lot of comfort. So we usually go through health struggles with my dad sometime the following winter anyway, so when they come back I'm like, thank you for watching over my dad. So I don't want these crows to like bully these owls away. Plus owls eat mice, so as someone with a mouse problem, I want those owls to be here. So I wonder, I hope that hope they'll be back and they'll like hang out, and that the crows will have their own little separate hangout place. When you moved back to Chicago, you saw a dragonfly and you lost your mind? That's awesome. I see them all the time. I'm very lucky. We've got like a creek. We've got tons of forest. We have the garden and stuff. So I'm very happy that we have a lot of different bugs and birds and critters. Of course, that does mean mice and things like that, but well. You're like, damn, they still make these? You're like, whoa, nostalgia throwback dragonflies. Yeah. It's like seeing, I don't know, like a hit clip. You're like, what? I still have this? Does it work? And you play it, it's like, hit me, baby, one more time. What? It still works? You pinch a little dragonfly's butt, and it's like, it's gonna be me. Wow, dragonfly. 90s. Amazing. That's great, though, Naja, that you're able to see some more creatures around there now. I am seeing a lot of birds getting attacked by the local stray cat, though. That's not so great. Not a huge fan of it killing stuff, just in general. I wish it would just stick to the vermin, but you know. That's neither here nor there. What I'd like to say is I think you all did a spectacular job for the autumnal splendor theme, all in so many different ways. And I feel like this is the perfect place to showcase all your wonderful colors in this like beautiful sea of like, what color would you say this is? Like a green marble, honestly, with the red carpet. I feel like it just sort of highlights what you all have going on. So fabulous looks. And I thought about this earlier today. I was chatting with my mom about the theme and stuff, and she said maybe we'll do something like snowball themed. I think that's good for in a few weeks as you approach like December. But out of nowhere I thought, what if we did a dress-up theme where you're all like an interpretation of a household item that came to life? Like you could be a soap bar that came to life and you're like a little bubbly, a little bricky. Maybe you're a loofah that came to life. Of course I was taking a shower later today. Anyway. And then I thought like a toilet brush. There's a lot of fun things around the house that have like distinct shapes that I feel like would be very interesting. Could be a liquor bottle that came to life. You could be a journal that came to life. Like literally anything in your room. If it's got fun colors or cool shapes or something. I think it would be cool to like imagine, you know, what thing you could be that came to life. Hello, Martin Pretzels. I assume you're talking to your Subway sandwich. A toilet brush that came self-aware. It is like a horror story, isn't it? Like, no, don't dunk me in the toilet. Blah, 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 blah. Please stop. There's so much poop. Blah, blah, blah. You know, that's a sad life. Hello, Ryan. Thank you so much. We're checking in on the posture, the stretching, drinking of water. That was the sound of me drowning as a toilet brush, by the way, in case anyone wasn't sure what that was about. Anyway. How does blah, 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 blah come up in the captions? How does that go? I know, a sentient plunger. You just hope that they love their job. Does that idea inspire anybody, or am I just like out of my mind? Is that anything? Oh, you don't see captions for real? They are on, I can guarantee you. The captions are on. Wait a minute, but they haven't updated since I was talking about Chicago. That's weird. You're right, Twaffle. They did freeze. Yeah, I just turned them off and on again. Oh, I'm sorry that they weren't working. Hello, Morphinius. Good to see you. Life is going all right. I got to talk to my aunts today on Zoom, so my Night Clown novel is going to be so dope. I hope you look forward to whatever books they put out. Might have a lot more time to write lately, you know, as the winter season progresses. We need more toilet brush drowning noises. Okay. That was my toilet brush drowning noise. I feel like that. How's it going, Martin? Hope you're doing well. Martin Pretzels, I should specify. Because we have other Martins. We have them closed, but it does, Google does think I'm saying Google Maps. So the captions think I'm saying Google Maps instead of Gukumats. Okay. It simply declined. It was like, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing blah, blah, blah. Interesting. Captions are like, you know what? It's whatever she's saying, it's not important. It's really not important. I should try again for science. I've been doing it this whole time. I refuse. It's too much. I'm sure that at some point it's going to be somebody's thing, and I don't want that. So does anybody like the idea of like a household item come to life, or is that too weird? Like, somebody could make a sickening pencil outfit. I just know it. The yellow, the brown, like a black boots at the bottom, like a pink hat. It might not be good, so if anybody else has better ideas, I'm willing to listen. You could also come dressed up as nuts. Because we are doing Yes Nut November and Legume November next Friday. So, doing a huge life change. You're not very good with change. Good luck with that, Martin. As long as everyone doesn't show up as the drowning toilet brush now. Yeah, let's hope not. Yes, I'm sure there's tons of that. Heck, a Nintendo Switch is a household item. You know. A bottle of Dawn dish soap. There's plenty of stuff. You could be if you got that chair mount, you could be a pillow on it. You know, get something real boxy and be a pillow. Be a stuffed animal on a chair. Anything. You could be the physical embodiment of cozy blankets, you know. A chair with a ton of laundry on it. Yeah, there you go. You could be a gaming PC, complete with LED lights. There's so much stuff. Everything, anything. Anything you can see right now. Be a sick keyboard, you know. It's kind of like free reign. As long as you think somebody's going to recognize it. I'd like to see it. So that is our theme for next week's fashion. Partially, I guess, inspired by, like, you know, Beauty and the Beast. Just like little creatures, little things around your house. But they used to be real people. That's the problem, you know. Well, hold on now. Very fashionably dressed Aura going by. Who is this? It's just a cool, fashionable Aura. Okay, goodbye. You don't want to work retail again? You're also not adverse to helping the needy? Well, good luck with the life change, Martin. So you're gonna help the needy by working retail? Is that it? An Icheanthrope. That's really cool. Love that, Morphinius. That's very funny. You have a Luigi pipe that looks like a Beepus. A Luigi pipe? Oh, is this perhaps a glass paraphernalia? Because if you want to come as a bong, that's fine too. That is a household item. I can expect that in a house, so that's fine. Okay, Luigi. Oh, it's because it's an L-shaped. Yeah, do that. I love that. I specifically want to see that from you, Twafo. I have not heard the term Luigi pipe. Well, you all are fabulous. I'm very... Oh, wait! We still have one more late edition. Hold on. The game she plays also has a lovely scene from their kitty cats. Their autumnal kitty cat. A cozy autumn scene. I like the emphasis on comfort here, which I feel is very fall. So you've got the cozy slippers, pajama bottoms, a lovely cable knit sweater, probably the best item for fall, honestly. I love cable knit. And just the natural fluffy hair. I feel like this really embodies the autumnal season. Kind of like as the game she plays has included here, a lot of colors from the glow of a warm fall bonfire I can see here. So, great visual imagery in the setup here, the game she plays, and I feel like it translates very well to your outfit. Cozy, warm, inviting, you just kind of want to snuggle up. This really does say to me fall in both the sense of the colors, but also the mood you want to strike in fall. A time for rest, a time for peace, putting the mind to rest, going to bed, snuggling up, and being a little kitty cat boy. That's how I feel. So I think this is a wonderful submission of the game she plays. You did well. Now we are all done with our autumn submissions, and I apologize for forgetting. Wow. Wait. I thought Luigi Pipe was just a nickname for bongs in general because it is L-shaped. I didn't know it was a pipe with Luigi's head on it that kicks so much butt. That's so cool. What a good sweater too. You almost use it before you check the Discord and thought, maybe I should use something else. I like their red jacket for this. There is kind of a collegiate feel to your outfit, Alex. Because I think of like in the fall, time to go back to school. You've got that like Letterman football jacket vibe going on for you. There's like an athletic feel for your outfit. So I like the direction you took it in. It's that brisk walk between class to class, which I feel like you embodied, you know? Whereas the game she plays is like, I'm skipping class today, I'm sleeping in. You know, I feel like it's different vibes for fall. But yours is like the brisk wind in fall, and theirs is like the comfy, extra long nap, waking up at 2 p.m. kind of vibe. It also looks like fire, which is from a different kind of fall civilization. That's so sick, Waffo. Please tell me you've been using that, or at least thinking about it while I've been playing some Luigi's Mansion 3, because it's very funny. So good. So very good. That is so cool. Great memorabilia there. So, cool outfits, everybody. I look forward to seeing what household objects you will embody. Now, I must bid you all farewell. I must thank you for joining our fashion. And I must go talk to Thancred before Twafo kills them. Now, we just defeated, the last time in this story, we defeated that wiry old man who had mastered the Gukumats. When Thancred couldn't, by the way. Like, Thancred couldn't beat this wacky old man despite all my efforts. He just wasn't in the Battle of the Dads, Thancred lost again. Big surprise. Wow, can't believe he can't out-dad that old man. Regardless, here he is alive, and that old bastard is dead, so who has the final laugh? I guess it's Thancred. So, we beat Grandpa, we stormed the castle here at Yulemoor, and the leader of Yulemoor, Lord Vothry, has left. He has literally flown the coop. He sprouted some nasty wings, because I think he's been eating a bunch of sin eaters. He sprouted wings and flew off. So I gotta go track him down. Is Thancred truly alive? I wish he wasn't. I just wish. No. Make room for somebody else. Hasn't this guy had enough character arcs? Sometimes you just gotta reset. There's a little piece of mold, you throw it away. Go get a different one. These dudes are a dime a dozen. Sure, there's plenty of anime twinks out there. Anyway. Good news, Kreia. It seemed that Reen, which is now our good friend, the young Minfilia, in case you were watching this a week or two ago. The young Minfilia has come into her own. She's abandoning that old name, and she is her own person now. She is Reen. She has red hair and less Mako poisoned looking blue eyes. She's got kind of clear eyes that actually have a pupil to them. So that's lovely. She doesn't look possessed by the light anymore. And this mascara is really doing a number to my eyeball. So Reen is our young friend. Formerly, I suppose, possessed by the Oracle of Light. And she has come into her own. And hopefully she can help us in this fight. Yeah, good for her. I'm glad she had her, like, rebellious crisis and decided to dye her hair. That's great. She's doing exactly what all young women wish to do, which is put in contacts, change your hair color, rebel against your dads. Good news, Kriya. It seems that Reen is able to reverse the effects of Vothri's influence. Oh, is she? So the reason why Vothri was able to control the people of Yulmore is he made them eat that bread, which I thought was going to be ground up poor people. I was going to say worse, but I don't think there's anything worse than that, so it's just different. It's ground up sin eaters. That's what's going on. That's what they've been eating. That's what the meal is like ground up sin eaters. So that's what they were eating, and now as much as you've eaten that is how much control Vothri had over you. Oh, I gotta throw out my mascara. It is like powdery at this point. Hold on, I gotta make sure there isn't a thing in my eye. I think I'm good, but I feel like there's some kind of hair stabbing me. Maybe my eyeballs just dry. Is Sin Eater vegan? I don't think so. It's like a living creature in a way. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's like, I feel like a meal was just like ground up whatever they had around. I wouldn't be surprised if they did a breakdown on that thing and it's just like, wow, this is like part Sin Eater, part poor people, part Subway tuna mix. Like, yeah, we met that one kid who was a singer, and then they were like, oh, don't worry, you're not going to die, you're going to ascend. And so I think they turned her into a Sin Eater, and then they ground that up or something. I think that's what happened there. So even though these people have been ingesting Sin Eater, they're smoothing this one over right quick, and like, oh, Reen is able to make them not influenced by Vothri anymore. They still probably want to die though, because they've been eating people this whole time. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn. The problem being, there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and we'd appreciate your help if you're willing. What do you need? Ipecac? Like, what are we talking? Yeah, it's like poor people with extra steps, pretty much. Yeah. Your best friend has been vegan for 4 years. It is, oh no, I know it is a lot of effort. Oh my god. So much work. And so much monitoring of your, like, macronutrients and stuff, too. Thanko's got a task. Wait, buddy, hold on. Before I help you, I'm a tune-in. There we go. Is my kitty cat drinking the water? Let me see this little kitty. Let me see this little guy. Oh no, is his nose under the water? Get your nose up! Little stub nose baby. You're gonna drown. You got little cat-sized drowning pools. Alright, Thancred. Oh yeah, we've been waiting the whole expansion to do some attuning. Alright, Thancred. Oh, is this one called Paradise Fallen? Cute. Should be Paradise Lost though. So, here's some dream powder. I don't... Oh. Oh, didn't we sprinkle this over folks? Didn't we, like, start this expansion by sprinkling this over people? Who did we put this on at the beginning of this expansion? Eggplant. Yeah. Didn't we start this expansion? We hooked up a bunch of birds and we sprinkled this crap on them? Not on the birds. But we had those bird, dog, camel, horse things, dragons. And then we, like, put a bunch of sachets of sleepy stuff, diphenhydramine, and then we made everybody go sleep. Oh, we hit the soldiers with it when we rescued Reen. Gotcha, 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 gotcha. Good to know. So now we're just feeding it to some people to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I'd appreciate if you could assist us with a task. Now, those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting up your search at the derelicts and working your way up. I think the last folks we're going to meet are probably the cat man and that very fashionable lady who were like taking me and Alfie in, and we drew portraits of them. They've got to be here. Unless they got, like... Okay, 2 outcomes. 1, they're here and we help them and they tell us more about this place. 2, they're here and they've already killed and eaten each other. So they're either going to be, like, very heartwarming and informational, or horrific. There's pretty much 2 outcomes. Yes, now I remember Snake. Thank you. Hello, King Wine. What's going on? Alright, we gotta go give sleepy juice to everybody. Some sleepy time tea. Did anybody here drink that sleepy time tea stuff? My aunt used to drink that all the time. My aunt who passed away earlier this year. That was like one of her favorite things. And I don't think she liked the mint version. That's the kind I have. There was some other kind of herbal tea made by the Celestial Seasonings folks that has like a little bit of like chamomile and stuff in it, so it makes you eepy. Where's the derelicts? I think we have to go down the stairs. The derelicts. My Saturday's been pretty good. I got to talk to my aunts on our monthly Zoom call. What else did we get to do? Oh damn! Oh no! Oh no! I have to do a tuning to all this crap. All right, let's find the Aetherites. Oh. Let's see if there's any Aetherites around here I gotta worry about. No. Okay, stairs down this way. You used to drink sleepy time tea a lot. Did that help you out? Did it make you feel like restful, ready for bed, that kind of thing? Oh, I do want to chat with say. When you go to restaurants, Martin Pretzels, you have to see if there's even salads on the menu and examine them. He does feel healthier. That's good. That's really good, Martin. I'll say. Some folks managed to escape the mind control, but were caught in the chaos. I'll make sure they receive the treatments as well. Oh, is this like the butler? These folks want to pop a dialogue up or something like that. Wasn't there like a butler we helped out and he was like, "Oh, my lady." You know, hello, Renda Sue. Wait, are you my lady or are you just another fashionable woman? I think it's just another fashionable woman. God, she's dressed so cool. The mask, the little headscarf that comes together in a pin. Huge necklaces. Huge necklaces, I hope, become like a big thing on Twitch. I need to get some like big chunky jewelry because like my little necklaces don't show up very well. A big dummy thick necklace would be so great. Oh, I saw the most strange and terrible creature flying towards Mount Gurg. Thank goodness we're safe here under Lord Farthby's protection, not out there with that frightful beast. You think it was more like the ritual making tea, and then look at that cozy little bear. Isn't he just like the most comfy little creature? And he's like sleeping like this. Like the bear on the sleepy time tea, like looks like he fell asleep like, I don't know. And like in his sleep, somebody told him he's the most beautiful thing. He's like, they're like, "I love you, sleepy time bear." And he's like, you know, so cute. Ah, the stairs. Right? Don't you think? Attribute? Oh god, look at that little bear. He's so cute with his little red hat and his little taupe nightgown. It's like somebody gave him a little kiss on the cheek in his sleep and he's like, tee. Hello, Triala. What's, what's going, where's your face? Oh, I see. Hey, do you need any chamomile, miss? I know they told me to like start at the bottom and work my way to the top, but I'm hitting Aetherites, okay? I'll get there, but not without my Aetherites. Oh, I've already hit this thing, have I? But I haven't hit wait! Oh! Well, I gotta get to them derelicts. Okay, and then the understory. Okay, that's like down. Oh, is that the one I'm at? I'm at the mainstay. So the derelicts is the only one I haven't gotten. Okay. I'm so good. Never mind. Let's go towards that area. To the night soil pots where the Clippy is. Your neck would be killing you if you fell asleep like that. Oh yeah, he's gonna wake up like this. You know, like, he may be like this now, but he's gonna wake up like, I can't turn my neck. I hate that. I hate, like, sleeping a little bit wrong and then you literally can't look left or right for a whole day. Awful. I should try. Well, actually, what I got going on nighttime wise works fine for me. But if I ever needed to switch something up, I would do the sleepy time tea again. I would give that another shot. But right now, my nighttime ritual works perfectly fine. Have we done this one? Oh, this one looks unattuned. Okay, this is where the night soil is? Do the people poop in these tents, or...? You've attuned yourself to all the aetheryte shards of Yulmore. Kalusia is now accessible as an Aethernet destination. Okay. Wait, did I say glory to Kalusia? Oh, the path to glory. Okay, I was like, what is this? What do you mean? Glory to Kalusia? Is this like papers, please? Hello, Thalrich. Oh, wow, that's a lot, buddy. Oh, Lord Vothry, you are my daily meal. This dude's looking pretty enthralled. You want some sleepy time tea? Developed at the crystalline mean, this alchemical powder swiftly induces slumber. I don't know if this guy... We should turn him over onto his side, though, right? Like, when somebody is, like, out like this, don't you think you should turn him on the side? Like, isn't that a choking hazard or something? Okay, I just don't think that's advisable. I don't think they should have given me drug powder and said, why don't you go put this on everybody? I don't think that was... I don't think I should listen to Thancred anymore. Okay, at the understory is the next place we gotta go to. Okay. Oh yeah, James, he lives in a poop tent. That's tough stuff for poor James. But you know what? He's got a house, and in this economy, you know? What else? What else could you wish for? Hello, amiable maiden. Can I have a look at you before I give you the sleepy time powders? Yeah, I guess she looks pretty amiable. Love the eyeshadow. Ah, it hurts, Lord Vothry. Take away the pain. You are the kind soul who saved me from falling to my death. Am I? Oh, wait. Oh, you're the guy. That's right. He looks like if you put a bunch of Naruto characters, if you put all the Naruto, like, B team characters together, like B, C, and D team characters together, and you just like hit shuffle on all their appearances, this is what this dude would come out as. It's like kind of Ino, kind of Shikamaru, kind of Choji a little bit. Just like a very odd mix. And then like an adult thrown in there. Very odd mix of features and stuff. But yes, I did save that guy from falling to his death because they believe he was trying to get his lady's handkerchief or something. Look at me referencing anime. That's from my night of watching the entire Chunin arc before taking a test the next morning. All the memories coming back. $1,900 a month on rent in the boot tent. You know it. Absolutely. And you have to have your security deposit, the first month's rent, and the last month's rent on hand. You have to have it for a poop tent. Oh, yeah. Outrageous. Anyway, save this guy. My mistress, she's been injured. Help her, I beg you. Yeah, she ate a lot of weird bread, didn't she? Why was she eating that bread? Was everybody eating this crap bread? Did he put that crap in everything they ate? Did we have that when we had, like, lunchtime tea with the rich folks? She's sleeping? A medicine to help her rest while she awaits treatment, you say? Oh, thank you so much. When she began acting strangely, I didn't know what to do. You're welcome. Okay. Anywhere else for that to go? Somewhere, I'm sure. Probably up a bit. I should just walk up. That would be smart. Oh, not that. The music here is so lovely. I can't wait to bring, like, nighttime to this place. This song is gonna, like, kick so much butt in nighttime tunes. It's gonna sound so peaceful. Okay, up we go. Search for the enthralled civilians in the canopy. I bet it's super nice. I do like this kind of like harpsichord sound and stuff they got going on. This is lovely as well. It's very soothing already. Hello, free citizen. Must stop trespassers sullying our paradise. Where did you fly to, my sweet canary? Vothry is your canary? You sure about that? Alright. Oh, wait. Oh, on this floor, eh? Okay. Oh, this is a cool look. Man, that's a cool look. Hold on. This is like something... This is like... You could be the little sister to Urianger with this look. It's very cool. Very cool stuff with all like the gold jingly janglies on it. Very cool. Alrighty. Do I have to talk to Thancred again? Oh, we're talking to Reen. Lovely. Hello, Reen. Oh, there you are, Kriya. I finished aiding this man. Now for the next one. Oh, there's like 3 people. You gotta go up and down the stairs, though. I'm sorry. Do you know how to teleport to, like, aetherites and stuff? That'll help you. You're not like Thancred, right? Like, that dude's gotta walk everywhere for Pete's sake. There's more out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this power to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. I could just haul them over here like they're sacks of rice. The much cooler younger sister, right? That's a cool outfit. Urianger? Am I saying it wrong? Oh, is it Urianger? I'm never saying that. It's Urianger. It's Yuri on Ice, okay? I'm never saying Urianger. I can't. You gotta make some concessions. I can't. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Kriya. I'll do my best to keep peace. It's too late for me. Y'all should have told me it was Urianger like 6 patches ago. 6 story arcs ago when I met him and he was still wearing a mask and like a potato sack. That would have been the time. I'm sure every day since the first day I played this, y'all are like, by the way, it's Urianger. By the way, I'm sure every morning you start out by telling me it is Urianger.
You're going to be all right. I think that's the last of them.
I did at least change on Alphino. I think I'm saying Alphino instead of Alphinoda.
We've done all we can for the wounded.
Ah, I found it. A little piece of hair that was stabbing me in the eye. Got it. It's Urine and J. I don't think that's true. I think that might be a lie.
As for the rest...
Hey, where is the rich cat man and the fashionable woman? I hope she made it out. Oh, is that her? Yeah, that's her, the cat man. Hell yes.
Aren't you Alphino?
Yes!
The painter boy?
Dula Chai. I'm just grateful to see plus-size people represented in video games, honestly. I wanted to make sure she was okay and not that her husband killed her and ate her for Lord Vothry or something, you know?
What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Y'all are gonna want to sit down and take a Tums first, okay? Now I'm gonna tell you that you've been eating people. Ugh, I know, right? Terrible. Ugh. Oof. Yeah.
Let me handle this.
Okay, if you say so. Like, I already finished shouting, like, hey, y'all ate people. Oh. Alphino will tell you what has transpired. As he's, like, jabbing me in the ribs with his elbow.
Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock.
What do you think he's gonna tell him first? Lord Vothry is evil? Lord Vothry has escaped? Or Lord Vothry was feeding you people? Which one comes first? Maybe a Beano, at least.
Indeed, you may be loath to believe it. But if you trust the evidence of your senses,
Something
it is
like
my
that.
hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be.
Speaking of palates, let's talk about what you've been eating. Alphino, let me handle this. Y'all are eating people. Disgusting.
Vothry is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
And by extension, since you are what you eat, guess what, everybody? You're sin eater eaters. Oh, don't gloss over them. Come on. I want to see them like, huh! I want to see them blanch. I think they're taking it appropriately. Yes!
They're not taking it well. And who could blame them?
Your Honor, if you are what you eat, then my clients are innocent men. So, that is so good.
Are you saying we were Forthry's puppets all this time?
Yashola? Is that by Yashola's voice actress? Also, ad break starts about 50 seconds, y'all, just so you know. 5-0.
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Volthra's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility.
I appreciate Alphino kind of breaking this down. Because, like, you know, some of them in their heads already were like, oh, I did all those bad things because I was eating the meal. You know, it's like, no, Denise, no. You know, you didn't cheat on your wife 3 times because you were eating the meal, okay? You cheated on your wife 3 times because you're not very good, okay?
Of your own free will, you came to the city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures.
They did? Oh, wait, they're like... oh, those 2 copies of Catgirls and these 2 blondes! I love seeing these doubles. I never... only this
and in
expansion.
the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will.
You're still bad people. That guy was a bigger bad guy, but you might still be bad people.
It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience.
I'll judge you if you'd like that. If that's too much for you, I can do it. Yeah, basically the Shabiri grape scene, but like the entire city. Yeah. These
You
people are
have
not gonna
dreamed
leave
a
here, right?
twisted dream, but now you are awake.
I hope they like bring up everybody who's been in the shanty town below this.
You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew.
You think this will be fun? Let's see how fairy tale this is if these people abandon their ways. Or if they're like, well,
We've
what if
lost
we
so
elect a
many
better
already.
guy that's not fall
We dare
free?
not lose any more.
What if they like miss the point and you're like, wait a second, you'd be a really good king. Can you rule over us and judge who gets into this paradise and like who's just a worthless poor person? He really did come out and say that, Magresta. So funny. I think if you have to highlight the fact that history will judge you, you're already saying, guess what? It's not gonna shake out well on your side of things, you know? Let's see what they do. Man, if only they just like swapped the color fabric on a few of these folks. I feel like it's like
my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance.
well, no, you just kind of scolded them. They didn't say anything back, right? I would like to hear from them. What are they gonna do? Are they like, oh, that little poor kid said stuff that made my heart hurt. I'm gonna go drink at the bar and then get back to abusing poor people. You know, like what did they take from that? I wonder. Or is this a kind of like a sit and stew situation?
There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Did Alphino always have some smudgy eyeliner? Or am I just noticing that? I think they had to do something because he has white lashes. He probably does it himself.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Okay.
You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
This guy looks like he fell right out of 2000 and... I'm gonna say 2008 probably. I could see him with a bass guitar. Like, he really does look like he would be like the lead singer in like a Modest Mouse style or like Franz Ferdinand style band. What's that classic book of Eating the Poor? Is it like serving humans or something? I don't know. No, that's the joke about the aliens that come to our planet and then they eat us. Like How to Serve Humans. That's the book. I don't know the one about eating the poor. Oh, you mean the treatise about eating the poor? That would be A Modest Proposal. A Modest Proposal is the one you might be thinking of. Are you seeing this as well, Attribute? Like, I don't want to draw too much attention to it, but that grandma and this blonde person And that, like, slightly tall human man behind our Catboy man, and then also the black-haired girl. There is literally, if you just, like, look, if you blur your eyes, you start seeing the same person. It's wild. Yeah, was that Swift who did A Modest Proposal? Jonathan Swift? Not Taylor Swift. Was it Swift who did A Modest Proposal? I should know this. That was the satirical treatise on how to solve Ireland's hunger issue. Let's see. Swift, A Modest Proposal. Yeah, it's Jonathan Swift. Woo woo! I can keep my degree. Okay. Love his, like, purple eyes, though. Taylor Swift's? Oh, A Modest Proposal, Taylor's version.
And we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
Putting myself on the back from that. Oh my god, even this guy, there's 3 of him!
Cliff. Have you an airship?
There is 3 of this man with the brownish lavender coat. Ugh. Maybe Valtteri was very selective about what citizenry would, like, get in. He was like, I need 3 rich... They're triplets, maybe? Maybe he had a weird thing for, like, triplets and twins and stuff. But it's, like... It's getting me. It's getting me, man.
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves.
Yeah, they're like 1950s or so. I guess they're all auditioning for like the Beach Boys or something. Like they're all rocking the same style and the same Hawaiian shirt. Mail here has so few customization options for how often they use these NPCs. It's very interesting. I see a lot of the same guy who's like no eyebrows but very strong brow bone. Very defined chin, sunken eyes. I see that guy all the time. It's wild. I know, they're all right next to each other.
If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
It is... We're looking at the future of, like, modern cinema making when they start using AI to make, like, background actors instead of just paying people to mill about in the background. We're seeing, like, the same blonde woman with, like, 17 fingers in the background laughing into a salad that's merging into her ear. You know, like, I feel like I'm seeing a very... This is a better version of that, but I'm seeing a very grim glimpse into the future, you know? This freaking grandma!
Well, the ladder is the only way up and
Sister
down.
is
the cliff,
literally
and it
3
hasn't
feet away.
moved in a long time.
Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just
In the old days, it was
headcanoning.
operated by the mining folk who lived at the top.
Just headcanoning that, like, Fall 3, you have to have a twin. If you want to come to the city, you have to have a twin. That's why there was the junglers! That's why he had those twin clown ladies. It has to be. He's got a weird thing for duos. He's building an ark 2x2. That's what it is. He said you can't come here unless you have twins or triplets or like we need some weird genetic mutants that have extra versions of themselves. Just in case one of you rich folks dies. We have the same version of you over here. Keep in the closet. You know, I think that's what happened. It's gotta be. I'm putting this in the lore right now. This is a city of twins and stuff. Because he thinks he's the modern day Noah saving these people from, like, a flood of light. I just did that. You're welcome. I just made sense of this. If there's extras of the same guy, they won't miss them when they're ground up into Senator calzones. Yeah, you're like, one of these dudes is gonna miss his twin and then go over to, like, the hummus and be like, it tastes like Jeremy. That's weird. I don't know why I would know what that tastes like. But I'm really remembering my brother right now. My twin brother. Anyway, delicious. Myriad of eyes, snail people that only Google Dreams can think of. Terrifying.
After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Valtteri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
I do love this cat girl that they've put over here with the, like, red Lily of the Valley ornament in her ear. And I don't know. What's going on with the buns under that? Those buns did not rise well in the oven, but they're fun, you know?
So we somehow need to get the ladder working
Let's see
again.
that. Oh yeah, you know me. I'm restoring infrastructure in this world. I don't know why we came here and I was expecting it to be like straightforward romp in Fantasyland, but all I've done here is like pave roads, get the buses back on track. Like I'm like Theodore Roosevelt or whatever in here, trying to get some initiatives going so we have like functional highways. Of course I'm gonna get this ladder working. Do you all need me to set up an airport too? No one's got transit. There's no way to get around. Did the light destroy it? Is that why we have potholes? Thank you for the night clown protection, by the way, attributable. Because night clowns, I think night clowns fear twins. If you have a twin, you're probably safe. They get this weird uncanny feeling when they see anybody's a twin or triplet, a quad, whatever. I don't know what the one that is. But if you're one of those, don't worry. You're like inoculated against night clowns. They do not like the idea that they can't just erase you because you've got a twin. So, there's that.
It moves by means of a Talos.
Oh
if that's
my
any help.
god!
But good luck repairing that.
What is this Talos-based infrastructure? Why'd y'all do that to yourselves?
Talos? Did someone say Talos?
No, not Talbots. Talos.
You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift
Oh,
moving,
this guy's got
it's
like...
you.
Oh, great! A rich man with a hyperfixation on Taloses. Love that. Hi, Admiral Akmir. Good to see you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you
Put
may
him to
leave
work.
it to my husband.
Alright, Miss Chai. Killing it. You had the worst idea for a meme build in Tears of the Kingdom. What is it, Snake?
For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
Oh, yeah, the
foremost
Cat
makers of
Boys.
Talos,
That's
whose
right.
contracts include the renowned
From
mining
Twine.
venture of Armoreng.
And then the Cat Boys left that place and they left the big meaty cat men to like live there. I remember that from the lore, of course.
It's been years and years since I had anything to do with it.
You
I
have
can't
nothing
just
to
pick
do.
up a hammer and set to work.
Yes, you can. And what else are you gonna do? Sit here and contemplate how many people you've eaten? I don't think so.
You can't.
This will be good work to keep you distracted from the thought of eating people, I think. Oh, you're gonna make a
No,
trolley
that's
being
not what
pushed
I-
by a Talos? Love
It's
that.
just,
I would like to see it. Come on, get
all
to
right.
it.
I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises.
I do like that
Those
the cat
with
people
strong
kind of
backs,
wag
come
their
with
tails
me.
in unison.
I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Do you think these folks have strong backs? What, have they been lifting their eyebrows? Their forks? I don't think so.
Well done, brother.
Yes, he was probably the CEO, right? Whoa, Alice just took off. She heard strong backs and she's like, I'm ready! I've been carrying this narrative arc on my back so long.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I would love to see the scene when you're a little potato. Where do they put the bubble? If you're just like a little minimum size potato. Come, friend, and you're just like blocked out by the text box. Hello, Nat. It's good to see you, brother. What the? That was... Whoa, what is happening with the music? Oh, it's just the startup of it. Okay, it's like a waltz. Okay. Alright, we got work to do. Everyone here has hands smoother than when they were even born. Oh yeah, they're like wearing gloves, and under the gloves it's all like Vaseline and Lubriderm. And you like their hands are just permanently pruny. But very soft. Yeah, exactly, Naja. That was like, what's happening? Is this a unique event? Am I being? Is this place getting attacked by Godzilla? Like, what is happening? The ladder is situated to the north and west of right. Let us make our way there, Kriya. Sure. Can I just jump out of this, or? Okay. The bottom rung, eh? You don't mind if I just? Oh. Okay. Oh, well, right. Okay, we're going to right. Fun. Like the Mice and Men guy? Wait. I do remember of Mice and Men. Which Mice and Men guy? Which one? Oh, wait, or was there was a quest in this game called Of Mice and Men, wasn't there? Oh, man. I'm thinking of the very sad ending to the story of Mice and Men, personally. It's like a worker or an owner on a farm in this game. There's a lot happened in this video game. Oh, yes! Yes, okay, yes. In the book and in the movie, yes, the very soft hands. Yes, that's right. You're totally right about that. I forgot about that. I was thinking of the sadder parts of the book and the movie. It's a lot. You don't have to go back and read that one, by the way. I'm going to give you that pass as your resident friend who has an English degree. We don't have to go back and read that one. If you read that one in school, you're good. It's okay. Does it get sad? Yeah, it gets sad. It gets sad. There's a lot of sad parts. There's sad parts involving kittens. There's sad parts involving, like, the very end of it. You know, we could just move on. Just promise to do better in the future, especially for people who are neurodivergent. That's all I ask. It's all I ask. You don't have to read Mice and Men, though. Oh, a big hug. Whoa, he is so excited about these Talos. I want to quit this. I'm going to say no to this dialogue just so I can see him do that face again. He was like, hey, Talos. This dude is so jazzed. He looked like he just saw, like, he met up with his boyfriend at the end of a party, and he's just, like, so hyped to see him. He's like, hey, give me a smooch. He's, like, a little bit toasty on some champagne. Kriya, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. But that's one you never saw? Was John Malkovich in that one? I don't know. I didn't watch the movie. I only read the book. You only know of it through osmosis? Yeah, it's kind of sad. You checked out after the Vaseline glove guy. Very fair, Twaffo. A very fair assessment, honestly. With our arcane knowledge, Yashto and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we shall imbue the golems with aether. Others, meanwhile, attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Is there, like, an equivalent to WD-40? We can grease these things up. Let's see if we can get the plot going. Pig lard. What do we got? Meal. Spread some sin-eater grease on this one, and I'm sure we'll get it going quick. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. Just throw one of those, like, bird women in there. Just kind of grease the wheels with that and then start pulling. Sure that ladder would get going. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. Oh, you need lumber. Okay, it's structural repairs. Fine, of course. My thanks, Kriya. Directly to the south, thou wilt find a dry dock. Then Monte Yards. Pray see if thou canst persuade folk there to part with some lumber for a cause. Sure. The Amaro butter? Oh my gosh. Hopefully that's like, ethically obtains. You know, you can get ethically obtained snail goo. They put the snails in like a little sauna or something. And the snails like chill out and they're so happy they make goo. I don't want to think about that. But it is good for your face when you put it on. Yeah, there's like ethically obtained snail goo that they then put into like the snail mucin. They then put it into... They don't like go, damn you little snails, start gooing. Or whatever unethically obtained snail goo is, you know. Hey, congrats on the watch streak, Kalos. Cloaca butter. That needs to stay in the Mass Effect. We need to close the door on the spiritual realm there, okay? Just shut the door on that one. That one stays in Mass Effect. You had snail good from a snail who's like spot. Yeah, I bet it's like extra good for you, right? Because then you feel the happy feelings that snail felt. And how are we to know, you know, any other way how a snail can feel than to put its happy goo in her face, right? Oh, I have no idea. Like I'm telling you, Martin, I did not watch the movie. I would have no way of knowing. Asking me movie questions it's gonna be a dead end every time. It's gonna be a dead end every time. Because I will tell you, oh yeah, isn't that from the Game of Thrones? And so be like, that's actually Lord of the Rings. And I'll just be so wrong every time. You Garrison, we do not. We don't. Oh no, Ewan! Not again! What's going on? And I never will, Manny. But I do look forward to watching Spaceballs with you all. Hello there, Sinner. Okay, I guess he kind of read the look on my face. You got me, buddy. You're right. Haven't seen you around here before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, but that'll cost extra. Hey, how about you give me that lumber for free? You want lumber to restore the ladder? Why in the world would anyone do that? If you don't have that coin, the least you can do is come up with a believable excuse. I have so much money. Please, God, let me pay you. He's gonna be like, listen, if you don't have the money, which you clearly don't have, I need you to ethically procure me some snail goo. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you your lumber if you do me a favor in return. Sure, yeah. He's like, I'll know if it's not ethically sourced, okay? You won't feel the joy on your face. I just finished taking stock of our supply, and I was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead. We'll see if your totals match mine. Oh no! It was the wrong address. They wanted the flat across the road from you. Then it kicked off. Apparently what they were looking for was at home and not happy about having to come with them. Ugh. That is wild, Ewan. Ooh. Is anybody hurt? Oh god, Nat. See, this is why maybe it's for the best that I don't watch a lot of movies then. Now, some of the lumber is laying about the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can just ask Grithril for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials and take notes. Oh god. Oh. Takes off the supply of lumber in the shipyard. What you learn can be reviewed new key items. No, Lord. Alright. Oh, okay. Okay. Alright. I thought this involved real-life counting. Everything seems to be fine. I think it was somebody who they had been wanting to speak to, but they've been kind of scarce. Interesting. I bet that person's really scared also. But, I hope they can suss out what's been going on. Whoa, you're in court this week as well as doing jury service? You are busy. My goodness. 11. Alright, 11 planks. 11 planks. Oh, it's kind of just all around this area. Okay, 11 planks. Hello, Pastel. Welcome back. Counting lumber today, Pastel. Trying to find where the lumber might be. Oh, here's Grithel. It's like their name is Gristle. Alright, Gristle. So there was 11 over there. Hey, taking stock for Irvith, are you? Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse. Plus 11, that would be 79. Minus 9, so that's 70. Oh, oi, Grithel, another load's just arrived. Okay, so we have 70. Plus 13 is 83. But one's damaged, so it's 82. Alright. 82. How many planks does that make now? 82. You're right, there's numbers down anyway. You can sure work it out, right? Yeah, but unless there's stuff outside of here that I gotta go look up. So we have 82 so far. I'm gonna find the last of the planks. Where are these suckers? 82. I've been there on this side. 80, they're not on this side. This is a great place to take one of those bird mounts, though, from Tears of the Kingdom. Those rails look ripe for it. 82. Remember that you hated this quest? I just can't find the other lumber, and I think of this number. Oh! That's why they did it. It's the number of the lumber. Okay, 82. Imagine this was made into a raid mech. I don't think I do too bad. I think I'm okay at doing, like, mental math on the fly. But I can't for the life of me find some ding-dang wood. Is it, like, under here? Interesting. 82. The problem would be I would be making like 69 jokes or something while we're trying to get this stuff done. Like doing raid mechanics and stuff. And I'd look over to you all to see if you were laughing at the joke I told literally half a second ago. And then die. But I'll get the number right at least, 82. I don't see any more lumber. Irvith, where the hell is this other lumber? Well, where is it? Okay. Also, I'm apparently I can't see anything properly. I'm looking for a little shiny that shows some lumber. Welcome back, Michi. How are the errands? Ah, here it is. Here it is. Okay, we're at 82. We're doing some counting. Thank goodness we're not actually counting the things in the space. It'll just tell me how much is left. 82. 82 and 24 is gonna be 106? Right? Let's see. Yep. 106. Okay. If I'm wrong, I'll just do it again. I refuse to write this down. 106. Yep. 106. Alright, Irvith. 106. Aye, that's exactly what I counted. Thanks for your help, friend. Woohoo! Alright! Math! Cool. This is... Okay. Let me give you a little puzzle to work on if you're pee shy, by the way. And also, it took us an hour and 49 minutes for me to talk about pee. If you get bladder shy and you're in a bathroom and you just like, you just can't do it because you hear somebody walk in the bathroom or something, do math like this in your head. Do 82 minus 13 plus 24, do all that stuff. For real. For real. I learned this years ago. Something like 6 or 8 years ago. I learned this years ago. I used to be very pee shy, but if you are very like nervous about using the bathroom when other folks are around, it helps so much to like forget that and be able to use your bladder in public. This is for folks that get very nervous when there's other people in a public bathroom. It's a real thing. In confident respect, I do math every time. I'm in that Macy's bathroom doing long division, but also getting my bladder cleared. Anyway, there's my gift to you in case you're like struggling. You to count the tiles? Okay. You could do that too, I guess. But this is like intense math. Well, we're not talking about square roots and stuff, but you know, at least division and addition and like maybe multiplication. Anywho, math extreme cleared. There you go. Bathroom shyness also cleared. Extreme. Thank you for the help, friend. Taking stock fair puts me to sleep, but it has to be done. As promised, I'll give you your lumber. That's wild. This dude was like, they already lost something like 20 to 30 planks of wood that rotted, and he's like, you could just have 20 pieces of lumber anyway. What are we gonna do? Build a boat with it for nobody to swim, go out to sea with? Yes, exactly. When are you ever gonna need to do long division? Yes. Don't do it on your phone. Do it in your head while you have to go pee. You still have to use calculus for your job. That's cool, man. You love that. 2 differentials on the toilet. Yes. Balance your taxes on the toilet. He said, what do you need it for? I told him we had to build the okay. He just didn't believe me. Okay, I'll be damned. If that's the case, please let us help with the work. Sure. We're shipwrights and no ships to build, only shacks. Why do y'all have lumber? Oh, you're building shacks. Okay, that's fine. I didn't get to that part mentally yet. I was still thinking about 82 pieces of lumber. The fellow you say is in charge, you'd reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in his project? I'm sure he'd love that. He'd welcome the help. Wonderful! I'll round up the lads and lasses. We'll head over to the ladder. Along with all the lumber you need. Great. I guess in a strange world like this, you might as well. Might as well help folks, you know, once again, rebuild infrastructure. It's a major part. I feel like that's the heroism we are accomplishing. Like, forget all the major political stuff we're doing. I'm at least rebuilding the infrastructure here. If somebody came around and, like, repaved my neighborhood road, I would consider them the highest hero. I'd be like, are you heaven sent? Are you a protagonist? Because you just changed the world for me. You know. I saw that Pizza Hut was doing something like that. They were like, pizza for potholes or something like a year or so ago. And they'd be like, hey, does your infrastructure suck? Ask us, a mega corporation, to fill the potholes in your neighborhood. And if your area sucks enough, we'll come fill it. Probably not with pizza, but one can only hope, right? Although it would be great if they just chucked a bunch of like their crazy bread or something in there. And then cements it over it. Yes, it is a true fantasy world where the infrastructure gets repaired. However, this Talos, if I have to choose between having crappy roads and having everything be Talos powered, I think I might take the road still. This road is squishy, but and it smells like a marinara over here. Oh, it's the pizza. We rebuild roads, filling potholes, building accessible housing. Yeah, that's a hero to me. Did I get the cities going back and actually tearing out the repairs because it wasn't city sanctioned? Has that happened? Oh man, that's wild. That would drive me nuts. Ah, thou art returned. Were thou able to procure the lumber? I got really mixed up and I went to Pizza Hut instead. I'm so sorry, Yurion. I'm so sorry, dude. I was joking with everybody. Then I forgot the joke and I thought it was real. And then I'm sorry, but would you like some pizza? Well, to secure not only the material, but the eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise shall greatly avail us our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have... Oh, you can have this piece of paper back. I did not need it to write down the lumber. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle, but he hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not but that the work shall be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Thank goodness. It happens a lot. People get fed up and patch the potholes themselves, and the city comes and takes it out. In a lot of cases, they charge the person for that work. Wow. You had pothole vigilantes around for a bit. Honestly, I think that's great. But, like, it sucks that that would get, like, scooped out. Did they just leave the hole? Or did they come and at least fill it again? Like, did the city go, well, you did it wrong, we'll put the right thing in there? Man. That's gonna be me when I finally snap. When I fully snap and I just, like, I am detached from the world, I'm gonna go out there and I'm gonna, like, fill potholes and, you know, prune trees the right way, rake people's leaves, and they get taken to jail for it or something. They jackhammer the concrete and leave. And they don't fill it. Oh my god. That's gonna make me snap. I don't know if we can talk about that, because, like, infrastructure stuff really ticks me off, honestly. You can say firsthand that they have to fill in the substantial holes immediately, but maybe not the substantial one. The insubstantial ones. Yeah, it is rage-inducing. It's in the budget to scoop out concrete, but not in the budget to then pour in whatever the hell else you gotta put in there. Asphalt. Wait, is this why I like Death Stranding so much? Hold on. I'm learning something about myself. I built the hell out of those roads. I know people are like, it's Amazon Delivery Worker Simulator. No! It's Infrastructure Builder Simulator. The best thing in that game is making roads. Is this just what I want to do in video games? Good thing the first has me to rebuild all the infrastructure, right? Yeah. And there ain't no damn government above me. Alright? I'm filling these potholes. I'm putting me all in them. I don't care. You can drive over it at least. Though it have been years in the making, at long last do people stand united in defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onwards towards the journey's end. And I'm over here foaming at the mouth talking about roads and stuff, and Yuranji's like, okay, sweetie, let's build the ladder first, then we can do whatever you're talking about. We'll put it on the board and put a circle around it, okay, honey? Okay. Alright, so that one's up in our hopes and dreams section. We'll get to the roads later, alright? Let's deal with the darkness that's coming over us right now. Let's do that. Hey, FLV, good to see you. They can't refill the hole with the original material most times. They'll put in gravel. Interesting, or something similar. Fascinating. Whatsoever may await us when thou takest those final steps, I pray that it shall be with a smile upon thy face. Always, dude. Always. I'm always smiling. View from above. Now see, that's what happens. That's one of those potholes they dug out. Is that Mount Gulg or whatever. Yuranji is wearing a pensive look. Okay. But prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. Many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not least of which is the matter of how we might reach the mountain. Yeah, that's a good point. How are we going to get up there? Sprout wings? Detached from the land as it is. Don't we have birds, though? The Amaro. Plenty of mirror ships have won on the platform of I will fix the potholes on Willow Street. I mean, that's like kind of the epitome of local government, right? Is like this building can be turned into viable housing for low-income families. And these streets are busted all to hell. I will make those fixed with the budget instead of funneling it to other things. And then they're running up against somebody who's just like, I think we should put more children in the children grinding machine. You know? It just takes folks that run for office and also fulfill their campaigns or something. Oh, gas leaks. Gotcha. Usual material still smells like gas, so they can't put it back in. Interesting. Hi, Jess. How are you doing today? I'm just discovering how much I love infrastructure. Oh, you know, the children grinding machine. You know, the government-funded children grinding machine. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou shouldst take thine ease. Every time someone tells me to go chill, I know something bad is gonna happen. Maybe that's why I'm so averse to relaxing in real life, is because every time someone's like, maybe you should, like, wait a second, like, sit down and rest, and then a cutscene plays, and I'm eating some donut, and it's filled with, like, razor blades or something. You know, every time in this video game, someone tells me to take a rest or go to sleep, either a ghost shows up or it's a razor blade filled donut. Thou wilt need every ounce of thy strength for the trials ahead. Sure. Where do you want me to wait? For the horrible cutscene. What terrors will befall me as I rest? Also, hold on. Let me activate and deactivate the source real quick. Okay. I think it was lagging behind a little bit. How have you been, Jess? What do you got planned for this weekend? Have you eaten anything good? I had 2 slices of the Aldi's apple streusel bread, and it's nice and lightly sweet, I have to say. I had 1 slice last night and then 1 slice today for breakfast. Oh yeah, that happens all the time.
Look at that.
All the time, Snake.
The citizens of Yulemore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible?
Yo, for this guy, I really wish I had my act together and I had set up my stream deck, because this man needs a full sitcom audience. Final Fantasy XIV has to be filmed in front of a live studio audience, because every time this dude shows up, I want everyone to go, woo! And then I want them to go, ha 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 ha, every time he cracks a joke. This guy's great! This guy is a full-on, single, solitary condensation of a comedy sitcom of the late 90s, maybe 80s folded in, 2000s variety. I swear to God. I just feel like every time he comes in, there should be like people like, and special guest, Emmett Selk, you know? Oh, every time. He's so good for that. I'm so jazzed when I see this guy. And he's like full on a war criminal. But I'm so jazzed every time he comes by because he just brings such a saucy atmosphere. And also the way he's handled is like so weird. He is so like, it's like they put Master Chief in here. He feels so incongruous with what we're doing all the time that I'm like, what are you about, Grandpa? You know? It feels like a weird crossover character. Like I'm playing like Hyrule Warriors and like Hatsune Miku's there, and you're like, I'm just doing my Zelda thing, and Hatsune Miku's here also? You know? It feels like that. It feels like suddenly there's this incongruous being. So. Oh my god, the Nero episode, that's the Christmas episode, you know it. When like the ratings are low, they need folks to watch. They bring in Emmett in the first half because he's the hottest, latest thing, and then they bring Nero back at the back half. He's the Deus Ex Machina for the episode, and folks are like, ah, yes, Nero! Woo, woo, woo! You know, they're like losing their minds. Ratings go through the roof, the viewership rises, they make a bunch of money, they get renewed for the next season. You know it. So, really is Hatsune Miku of Final Fantasy XIV, right? He's probably a good Vocaloid. He will have a singing scene, I'm sure. You want a Final Fantasy Warriors game? That'd be cool. Yeah. Final Fantasy XIV cross promotion with itself. Yes. Yeah, he's very campy, Pastel. He's very campy. I love that. We have so many straight up and down ones, you know. Meal is a tradition for us, a pillar of our way of life that would be lost if Tina was voted into office. I promise to keep the meal in our schools. Vote to preserve our way of life that we love so much, yeah. Yeah, that's the folks I'd be running up against. The script will be so bad you'll think the writers are back on strike. But yeah, they'll get the views. Oh, it's gonna be so contrived, the episode that has these two in it. And they'll like spill coffee on each other at a coffee shop. That's how they run into each other. And he's like, wait a second, aren't you like a military genius? And then Nero's like, no. Emmett Selk's like, well, aren't you like some kind of mechanics expert? And they're like, wait a second, bing. I need you to help me make this. Well, I need you to go do some war crimes. Insert laugh track. And then commercial break. Then they come back from the commercial break and the problems are solved. And they're sitting together drinking a hot glass of apple cider. You know. I think it's because the stories tend to have like specific pattern tropes. Anytime the character slams in, it is like chaos. Yeah, it is. It is a breath of fresh air. It will be so successful, it will have a spin-off show for sure. It won't run very long because secretly the two actors hate each other. But they got great chemistry. Like, but I bet Nero hates this dude. I bet Emmett Selk would hate Nero. And I bet Nero would hate this dude because they both think they're better than each other. And I don't think you could top, even with Emmett Selk's level of self-absorbedness, I think Nero is just that much more, you know? Give me 1 sec. I gotta get my Ritalin. I'll be back. Oh yeah, they're gonna make it happen. Because it's a Christmas miracle, VG. Gotta happen. I think I'm basically just writing two hetero dads again. I think I just did that again, accidentally. I think that's just two hetero dads, Eorzea edition. Ooh, that water's cold. Okay. Thank you, Emmett, for pausing for audience applause. Alrighty. Engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. That's funny! That's funny! As a test audience, I think that's very funny. Okay. This appeals to me as a studio audience member. Oh, there she is. You know. I want his inner monologue when he sees me. Her. Great.
Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason?
Love to hear what you think that is. Is Emmett here? That's him. Cruella de Vil over here.
Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald.
Why are you saying this? Oh. Sure, bud.
But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins
there
once
you
the
go.
dust
All
is
right.
settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace.
Cool.
This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones. A difficult feat to achieve.
Yeah, man. How do you subdue the people you've colonized? I guess we're about to find out.
But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise.
Do you think I'm conquering people? I'm filling potholes. I just got the local buses back together. What are you talking about? I'm not here to rule these people.
It's a
I'm gonna kiss them on the
compliment.
forehead and leave.
Take it.
He sees everything through the prism of military conquest. He's gonna eat like a delicious roast chicken and be like, this is a valiant yet Pyrrhic victory for you. And I'm like, just tell me you don't like the lemon in the chicken and get on with it. Like, you could just say that. You could just say leave the lemon out of the chicken's cavity next time. You don't have to tell me that I have truly conquered your taste buds, you know? You are an odd man. But I love the light you bring. What is the difference by winning mayorship via potholes and conquering the locals? Ooh. I love that, Nasha. I love that energy.
The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye.
This is just like when you worshipped and you brought together that Zodiac guy, yeah. He's reminiscing on the college days.
You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying?
Cry right now. Cry for me right now. Cry, you won't do it. Cry. Right now on the spot.
Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine.
Oh, is he saying I'm an ancient being? Ooh. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to be like a cyclically born creature. I love that. The idea that creature
Back
persists.
When the
would
world
be
was
so
whole,
funny.
we had family,
Ugh.
friends, loves.
If I'm like his twin flame or something, yeah. Oh, you can tell with the eyes, Macross.
Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common.
You have invaded and conquered the Department of Transportation. I shall subdue the conquered by improving the infrastructure. That's my platform, I guess.
And then there was Amarot. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this.
I think he is telling me that I'm an ancient being and I've forgotten everything from back then. I think he's trying to lay that down on me. Or he's saying, like, you Zoomers wouldn't understand. It's one of two. He's either calling me a Zoomer and being like, you don't even know you were born with, like, a phone in your hand. Or he's like, hey, remember when we used to hang out? You who has amnesia of all your previous lives? Oh, yeah, okay, so it's the latter, then. I do wish he was calling me a Zoomer, though. You want to play City Skylines? Heck yeah. Oh, an MLB, thank you. He's ridiculous. Oh, man. With a scene like this, with the gravitas and everything, I guess I gotta be Pikachu. Alright. Hold on, Emmett. I'm putting on my onesie. God, I love the response. Is this story going anywhere? You did warn me last week. That's right. You have a I better get my AC on. The Cresta Zoomers don't remember Times Square of the 1980s. I was thinking, like, well, it almost seems like what he's reflecting on is like, yeah, back in my day, we didn't even have TSA. You could just walk right up to your plane. Now you gotta take your shoes off, put them on the belt, have somebody pat you down. They don't laugh at your jokes. They tell you they have to take you step aside. Please go into this room, sir. You're stuck at the airport for an hour. Her millennial onesie. It truly is. It being Pikachu is like, oh, it's solidifying my age, you know. Alright, I'm getting my wait, oh, turn to 8. Doing myself a favor. Turning the AC on. While my hair is so staticky. Alright, FLV. 1 hour of this you get. 1 hour of this. Alrighty. I would like to just throw this ass back and say, is the story going anywhere? Because he's not going to give you a straight answer. Love the idea of me being an ancient being that persists, though. Cool. I'm one of the ones that I guess worshipped back in the day. But I'm Hidolin's favorite princess, though. Also, oh, it would be so cute if I'm the leader of the people who prayed for Hidolin, and he's the leader of the people who prayed for Zodiark, and we've just been locked in endless combat ever since. Why wasn't he following me around the whole time? Instead of kicking around with Xenos for a little bit, or Gaius, or whoever is the guy with the long hair, but not Xenos. I don't remember. Oh, you'll never understand. Yeah, I figured. She's the leader of the bunch. You know her well. She's finally back to kick some tail. She's meaner, taller, and nasty too. She's gonna beat up on this little dude. Hey, creature Kong. What's going on, Valis? Do you love my gal? Isn't she great? Oh, she could beat up on the crew. That's good as well. I like that. But I do also like calling Emmett Selk a very little man. Right up until a break, yeah. Good timing on that, FLV. Because I have to take this off before I see my dog.
The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now.
What's the name of the pretty city you was talking about?
I believe you would like it, having witnessed
Cobb
the things
County?
you have.
What's the name?
Remember,
It glittered
you
like a
are
jewel.
of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain.
Okay, cool. You have time to give me the full lowdown, you know. Why does he act like this? He's an infinite being. Maybe he's just tired of telling me the same story again in all my lifetimes or something. But he acts like this. When he could be like, okay, I made a PowerPoint for you. Everyone else does PowerPoints. He could do a PowerPoint for me. He could give me some flashcards. A candygram. Get inventive with it. Do a little TikTok dance or something if you think my attention span is that short. You know, be like, okay, you've lived countless lifetimes. You remember the source. You know, like, do something like that. Keep us enthralled. Don't just give us half-truths.
Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world.
Oh, interesting. Like my own world? Gather around, everybody. Well, yes! Grandpa should tell us a story. Give us the full exposition.
With such talk,
I shut my eyes to that, apparently.
It's a pleasure for later. Back to work,
Oh,
hero.
Lord. Okay, fine. I am looking for...
Ah,
oh, a
there
little
was
skip
one
in his
thing I
step?
had meant to ask.
With a little skip in his step, he was like, yep, I sure told her. Grandpa's got his groove back. Like, what's that? What's that little wiggle about? Oh my god, you're right. Very Columbo, yes.
How well do you know the exile?
Listen,
Have
I've
you
been
ever deigned
asking
to
him
show
that
you what hides beneath the cowl?
for months. You have no idea. For months I've been trying to get this man to take his hood off. Months. He's like, I really messed her up. Still got it, you know? Oh, you sly fox, Emmett, you still got it, you know? That's what he's thinking as he wiggles away. No, he doesn't tell me his name, what he looks like,
What?
who his employer
Never?
is.
Even to you? How very interesting.
I know.
I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
You literally can put clothes on people. Snap it and take it off. If you're some infinite being, draw me a picture if you got infinite knowledge. Check out this little cute hat. Oh yeah. Oh, that'll be... I'm pretty sure this is the cowboy I locked into an apartment a few things back when we had to do the Crystal Tower raid thing or whatever that was. There was like 1 billion people in it. It was some sort of alliance thing or something, I think. I don't really remember. It was a long time ago, maybe a year ago. Anyway, if he's a cat boy, I'll just give him a hat. And if he's like, oh, can't wear, or if he goes, okay, I can wear it. Hold on. Snip, snip, and he cuts 2 holes on the side, I've got him. Then I'll know. Then I'll know. He's a kitty cat boy. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Nero had to take Sid's hand to get to the Shadow Zone. And Minfilia was stuck in there also. That was a wild story arc. He ends entire reality is be so respectful of people's personal boundaries. Like, I can get it if it's like part of the Crystal Exarch's religion to have his head covered. I get that, but he hasn't given me any indication of that. Oh yeah, laser pointer. I'm like, he's like, what do you have there? And I'm like, shika, 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 shika. Oh, just a vial of pure 100% unadulterated catnip. Shika, 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 shika. Oops! Throws it on the floor and he's like, I have to rub my chin and my ears on this. I can't help myself. And then his cowl falls off and is like, ha! I have you now. Alright, bye, Grandpa. Let's watch. I love to see this man walk away. Yep. But at least he's got good, like, wrist joint stuff. I wanted to see that wiggle go.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
I wanted him to see that little tin can he's got back there wiggle. You know? Put a little more pep in the step. These two look like a comedy duo. I'm ready to hear what these two have to say, these Taloses. You're gonna put on a good set.
It's live.
Not you! Get out of here! Not like this! This cutscene's never gonna end. This is why I can't sit down and rest. Great.
I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world,
yeah, what is this? Is this Mr. Magoo's Christmas Carol? I'm getting 3 ghosts today. Christmas presents.
I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone
That is
hated
tough.
me.
That is tough.
But the worst thing was the solitude.
This guy's got a very real reason to be emotional, yeah. Emmett just drops it down when he gets far enough and throws booty. Why not? If you're an infinite being, why not? I would do that. I'd be like, hey, 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 where your light? Hey, wait, look over here, look over here. And then as soon as you get my... Because I'm like, ugh, what is it this time? And he's just like... just sort of slinging it back. I would love that. I would so do that if I was an infinite being vampire from outer space in the 15th dimension. You better believe. Ardbert should be doing that. He should. I should hear his like boots creaking, and I look over. I'm like, "What are you doing?" And he's just like, "I'm practicing. I'm just dancing." You know. He did that countless times when he was the Emperor Garlemald. And oh, he's over it. Okay, yeah. He was like, I'm learning different things. I'm over it. Your kitchen's so clean. Congrats to you, Naja. Oh, that's so great. What'd you get up to? What'd you do? Did you do the... Was it like internal stuff? Was it reorganizing stuff? Was it like floor to ceiling stuff? What'd you get done? That is an inspiration to me because I gotta clean out the inside of my fridge. Something's smelling funky in there. I know that after 100 years, Ardbert would still do that, though. He would still do that. But he's got nothing to... He's got really nothing to wiggle. Stovetop, very nice. Wash the burner things. That's a great feeling. Was this in preparation for anything or just as a treat to yourself?
Time wears you down.
Oh, the dishes too? Nice.
But solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett Selk.
Honestly, he's keeping himself busy, though. Grandpa's staying busy in his retirement. You know, he's been around for eons. He's still having fun, at least, in his own weird way, you know? The dude has decided that all the world is stage, and he is going to be the main character. So, I don't think he's lonely. He gets to bother me.
Which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Okay. I have a feeling you're gonna have a happy ending, though, Ghost Man.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
I hope he isn't some facet of myself that rejoins to me. I don't need that in my life. I really don't need that man. I wish him the best, but, you know, I think we can go our separate ways at the end of this arc. Ardbert doesn't need to become a part of me. I don't want that kind of in my conscience. Hopefully he just rejoins with somebody else if he has to do his ghost thing. You would like to make soup and bake this weekend. Excellent. Well, now you got everything clean and clear. You won't have to worry about, like, burnt stuff on the burners. Yeah. He's gonna end up... I wish that little green man would come out of the corner in this video game and hit Ardbert with a flashlight, and then Ardbert goes blink, and then 100 appears above his head, and then Luigi starts bang, 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 smacking him left and right with the poltergeist or whatever it is. Love that.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors.
Where is
Are
that?
you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else.
I'll die in a ladder. That's fine. I'll die in an elevator. That's fit. That's very fitting. I think it'd be very funny, and then you can tell Emmett that happens.
Come on then.
That would be so great. He's just like, anyway, so you might be an immortal being. Wait, don't get into that. Don't get into that elevator. It's gonna fall. Watches me die in the most pathetic and predictable way. Oh, that was so like you. You love to die in elevators. I should have warned you against that.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time.
That's good. Tell me another story, Grandpa.
Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us.
I guess it is like, you know, it's like a cool thing. Technology and all that.
And terrified in equal measure.
Did he ride the trolley too?
We ascended without a word. The silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears.
You get in here. Get your ghost ass in here. That's hilarious.
No one
I'm inviting my ghost friend up the elevator. He's a ghost. He can take the elevator as many times as he wants. He could probably fly to the top without it functional. What if he clips through the floor? That would be so funny. What is stopping him from ascending up this without the elevator functional?
Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
I love the artifice of needing the elevator to be functional when you are fully a ghost. Why are you bound by physics? You silly man. Yes, it is like a vertical trolley indeed. What a silly ghost. Hey, did you like it? He's actually taking it up and down and up and down and up and down. He likes the feel of his stomach dropping to the floor, I guess. I remember climbing the ladder, the gears whispering, "Snake Eater." And here we are at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alphino, Kriya, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Is it like the old Morin army? Are we up here? Okay. Everything is solid except Sin Eaters. Sin Eaters! When he tries to attack them. Yeah! That's true! He just phases. And also apples when he tries to eat them. But everything else he has collision physics on. It's like, just kind of work on... Pop open the panel or something, bud. Put in a little command or something and turn God mode off or whatever you got going on. Then you'll be able to ride as many elevators as you want. There's a village, Kriya, over to the northeast. So there is, yet after 2 decades without the ladder in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement has been long since abandoned. Nor I, but that was before I spied someone leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there. Go on and take a look, Kriya. Alright. Can I jump off this? Oh. They have a better idea. Search your surround. Oh, I have to look off of it. That's true, Naja. The power of a giant apple is too much for him, I think. I would have to slice it into pieces and put some peanut butter on it, and maybe little raisins on top, for him to be able to get his tiny little baby mouth around it. Search your surroundings for this mysterious person. It's Emmett! It's Emmett in a wig. It's Emmett in a bad blonde wig with bangs. Alright, Emmett, where are you, you wily old man? Alright. Am I looking for somebody? Is somebody out here? I'm in the shadows. I have bad eyes. Oh, well, I have to see this thing. The creature stares at you unflinchingly. This probably isn't the mysterious person. I love this creature. Look at this menacing beast. Alright, that ain't it. Well, there's something red up this way. That's fire. Okay, I understand. I can't get even more magnified than this. Okay, that's our boundaries. Oh, there you are. Well, I see some... Oh, wait, no. This is really a trial of my eyeballs, isn't it? There's someone here! This is like those pictures are like... It's like, there... Can you spot the cougar in this picture? And you manage to find one that's like, there's actually 5 here. And they're so freaking good at camouflaging that you're already likely dead if you were here. Is that a person? Oh, it's the guy that almost drowned. What's up, dude that almost drowned? Ain't it? Or they copied his model. Is Emmett a witch or a warlock? I think Emmett transcends gender, honestly. Emmett can be whatever Emmett wants to be. I saw a picture like that yesterday. It was airplanes. I want to say something. I think his name is Nathan Pyle. Who does those, like, strange world alien things that are, like... Also, is this overwhelming me? Those strange world alien comics where it's, like... An alien gets his suntan, but he's like, I have received star damage. And it's like, I am more beautiful because of my star damage. Like, that stuff. I think it's Nathan Pyle. Let me just double check. Nathan Pyle. Yep. It's Nathan W. I feel like I've mentioned this creator before. I was caught on this the other day. I crave star damage. You know the one. I was caught on this the other day. He hid 13 emojis in a picture of like a vending machine that has like Cheez-Its combos, goldfish crackers, David sunflower seeds, bugles, stuff like that. And like there's like teeny tiny emojis hidden in there. I know what you're doing on the break. You should find those emojis hidden in there. It's fun. I found 10 of them. Apparently there's 3 more I didn't find. You're spelling Emmett like that? Well, his name does come up on the stream. It's E-M-E-T, but I always say it like Emmett, like there's double M's, double T's. Oh, it's hot in this onesie. You survived. Good thing I powdered my face today. Otherwise, it would just be gone. Guarantee you that. But I powdered my face today because I put on liquid blush. You survived your work week. It's good to see my face. You're glad to be here. Also, hi, hello. I'm so proud of you for surviving the work week, Smee. What's the first game you're going to play this weekend? Love to hear. Yeah, he's very creative. He also did a, like he redrew every state as like whatever it kind of looks like vaguely. I thought that was clever. I can't remember what he drew Maryland as, but I was like, I approve of this. You never eaten combos, but you always promise yourself you try them. I love them. That's like a top tier gas station snack. Love combos. Did you hear the question? I think the game is very loud. The question is, what's the first game you're going to play this weekend, Smee? You found them all. It was easy. They're right there in the middle under I have hidden these 13 emojis. Wow, damn, you're so good, Twapo. Nailed it in no time. You located the mysterious person, however. It seems he has likewise spotted you and hurried back to the village. Okay. I'm pretty sure that was the guy who, like, washed up. Who was, like, an artist who got flung off the building. Okay. Ardbert, go! I send him like a Pokemon to go track that dude down. Like, why can't I do that? Why does he only show up when he wants to show up? I'm gonna have him go run ghost errands. Track that man. Send him like a beagle on his scent. But go sniff that guy out. Follow that man. And then, like, send your beacon of lights up to us. You know. Ever spend 80% of Saturday thinking it's Friday? I absolutely have, Martin. It's good to see you. I hope you're well. But I 100% have done that. I hope you're well. If you have a gland that you want to show off for our autumn stuff, you are willing, you are able to at any time drop in and grace us with your beauty, Martin. What's the building picture? What's the building picture? I don't know. Good question. What is the building picture? There's someone, right? And they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What'd you say we investigate? Oh yeah, Super Mario RPG Remake. It needs a download. You gotta get you some new games. So hopefully after a nice stream and peaceful rest, you can focus your energy on self-care via video games. Well, you have a ton that you won via the Hype Challenge, so I hope you can check some of those out too. But definitely play Super Mario RPG Remake first and tell me how it is. You want to make one eventually? Same for last week's theme. Oh, no worries, Martin. I get that. You've been a little too busy so far. No worries. I would love to see any and all games you come up with. Next week's theme is just like a household item come to life. And I'd love to see your interpretation of that eventually. Oh, no worries. Me, all good. Yeah, happily. I'm curious too, I must admit. I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. It's settled then. Let's head to the village and see if they're if it's indeed inhabited. Right? I thought it could be so cool. It's like, what kind of stuff do you have laying around? What could come to life? I gave the example of like a toilet brush or your Nintendo Switch or something, you know. There's a gaming computer. Anything at hand could come to life and be something very interesting. A soap bar could be like very bubbly, but also kind of like solid in the shape, very brickish, you know. Or like a loofah. I don't know, I'm thinking of shower items again, but I thought it could be interesting. Kind of open-ended, but also we're in Scream! This is a great place name. I love that. It's just Bloodborne, cleric beast sounds. Like, I should be faster. Hold on. Oh god. Okay. I didn't know I could quit Switch. It's great. Oh, the link that was posted? That was a building picture? So that was a picture of a vending machine. Not a building. And in that picture of a vending machine, the creator of that post hid a bunch of emojis in it for folks to find just for fun. It's like a little I Spy thing, you know. Alrighty, Martin Pretzels, have a good nap. And good luck with the life change that you got going on. Victuals? Hell yeah! Some dried victuals? Don't mind if I do. Help myself to some of these saucissons. Let me get into these links. Food has been hung out to dry in the sun quite recently by your reckoning. Interesting. I eat them. A door. Fascinating. Love doors. What we got here? I'm putting my hands on it. Hear faint sounds from inside the building. However, the door refuses to budge. Last but not least, it's got to be something else. Maybe something on the roof? Oh, weird. You know that it is this. I'm going to allow this message. I have no idea what this link is to, though. What's this link to, Just a Game Hero? What are you linking to? Can I go in the other door? Maybe there's something in there. Oh, yeah. Another... Wait, didn't we do this already? With the half-empty cup of tea? Oh, it's airplanes. Oh, I have no idea what that is. Oh, there's 9 airplanes hidden on this? Oh, sick! You linked that, Twafo? That's great. There's, like, hidden airplanes on this? Like, airplane emojis or actual airplanes? The tea is a sin eater. Oh no! What do you think I am, Attribute? I'm going around slugging people's half-drank tea. It's just sitting on their desk getting lukewarm. Gross. I'm not that thirsty. Am I gonna do the remake sometime before I get to it? I'm gonna beat Luigi's Mansion and then see how I feel. Either we're gonna do Resident Evil 4 remake after that, or I'll do the Super Mario RPG remake because I love that video game. Actual real airplanes are in that. Wild. It's just very effective camo. Interesting. Yeah, I don't see any airplanes there, but there's like 9 of them. That is very interesting. Oh my god! They're in the freaking center! That's horrifying. Holy crap! Oh my god! That's very scary, Twafo. The cups are half empty or half full, depending on how you see such things. Behind the counter, a kettle bubbles steadily over the stove. Is that what that is? Alright, I think that's a pot of soup. Sure. Oh yeah, we're gonna have fun no matter what. This person looks kind of cool. Let me freak this person out a little bit. Yeah, that's a cool look. I like that beard combo. And the hair in the face, very fun. Alright, Alfie, what you got? Now you know why they paint jet fighters those goofy colors? Yeah. You can't see these big bastards flying over a city. What news, Kriya? Were you able to find anything of note? Some tea? Some sausages? I found a great breakfast, I guess? Couldn't find our person. But somebody's definitely here having lunch. Nor I, but while there's no one to be seen, to explain the village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they're doing a rather poor job of it. I don't know. Their camo is pretty effective, I have to say. All the villagers are like 9 airplanes painted with camo, just sort of T-posing. That'd be great. Oh, yes! I hope you enjoy that, Martin. You have ad-free viewing for the rest of the month, thanks to Noah Mash's kindness. I don't know if they're here today, but I will pass that on if they show up. I hope they're having a good day, too. Hello, Fenarily. How you doing today? I like that little turning around emoji. That's quite cute. I don't know what that creature is, but it is adorable. If they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? Start banging pots and pans together? That's my first impulse. First thought, best thought, right? I say, aren't you the ones that saved my life? It is that artist. Yeah, I don't think we're doing a giveaway today, but I might save the codes and stuff for my partner anniversary. To celebrate me becoming a partner on Twitch for however many years that's been. I don't know, 8 years. Jesus God. Is that possible? That might be 8 years, I don't know. 7, 8. Yeah. Since the hype challenge is wrapped up, Ziff, I'll save it for another fun event that we're doing. When I mentioned planes, then you could see them. How about that? They're like huge too. It's wild. For sure, I was like looking at that picture like, okay, where are these tiny little planes at that they're hiding so well? Huge planes! You're Tristal, the artist from Yulemore. You remembered! Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you, bound for the city as you were. Never did I imagine we'd meet again, and here of all places. We could say this very same for you, my friend. I'm glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? You're not making sausage out of people, right? Just want to be super clear, buddy. That you did not turn the previous inhabitants of this place into sausage. This is Amity, a settlement made of those who survived being exiled from Yulemore. Why am I like freaking my bean at this? Why are my eyes popping out of this? As I wander the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of Brightcliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Well, we did at any rate, until Mount Ghoul broke away from the earth. Then just as suddenly the ladder started moving again. And you feared whoever was coming up would threaten your lives. Aye, but now I see there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? Well, it all started out. I got into this scrap while I was playing basketball, and now my mom sent me here. Sir Vothri's a sin eater, and he fled to Mount Gulg? 'Tis a strange tale, but I've no reason to doubt your words. I owed you my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. I'm glad we're seeing everybody. There is, like... We do still need to go to the place where, like, sin eaters are getting rehabbed, and that strange little boy was, like, turning into a sin eater, and then that girl who everybody knows was gonna die because she had bangs and a headband. Then she turned into a sin eater, and it was very graphic and stuff. I don't think we've gone back there yet, so I think we have to go back to that place next. But it's nice that we're kind of, like, going in order to all of our friends. You gotta try our Carl burgers. Now maybe that's why Twafo in some parts of the United States of America, it's known as like Hardee's Jr. or Carl's Jr. and some places it's known as Hardee's. Is it because one actually serves Carl burgers made out of real men who were named Carl? Maybe. She had major anime mom vibes. She was like, her name was like Sweet Pea or something like that. And she had bangs and a headband, and I was like, sweetie, it's not gonna go good for you. She was like self-effacingly kind. Her like brother had turned into a sin eater, and I was like, oh girl. Oh, miss, you better move town. Good night, Ewan. I'm sorry you had such like a raucous day, but I hope that you have a great Sunday and Monday, and good luck with your court appearances when you're helping out with financial crimes and whatnot. I mean, you're not facilitating, you're like cracking down on the financial crimes. Sorry. You know what I mean. You're not helping out criminal. Good night, Ewan. Give my best to Laura and Alfie. Before we begin, it's a tradition that I invite you in for sausage and tea. There you go. I would love that. Sorry, Ewan. I hope this doesn't get used against you in court, ever. Look at the grace. Oh, boy. Is it hot in here, or is it just this Pikachu suit? I think my brain's getting cooked. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we're to confront Vothri, we need to find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now we have a bunch of... Don't worry about the FLV. This is one of your joys you get to do. One of the joys of being in this channel is putting me into Pikachu onesies, so... Yeah, exactly. That's a good advice, Martin Pretzels. Also, aren't you sleepy? You gotta take your nap. You should be hitting the pillow. Put in those 40 winks. We haven't much to offer you in the way of hospitality, aside from the cold tea and the freshly uncooked sausage. But the village is at your disposal. Please use it as you see fit in your quest. Sure. I turn the sausage into a belt. I'm already becoming a nuisance here. I'm using it as nunchucks. Check it out. Look what I can do, Alfie. Come over here. Come on. I want to see this will leave a mark. You have to say this Humble Bundle has Gato Roboto for sale for $2. It's a steal for an awesome, cute Metroidvania. Amazing! That's great, Zeph. Also, I still think I have an active Humble Bundle thing. Let me see if that still works. Yeah! How about that? I actually don't know if... I have no idea. I don't know if Humble Bundle... They're probably just saving up whatever pennies are coming my way, and they're like, don't worry, we'll get this to you when it becomes $1 or something. I haven't gotten any emails from Humble Bundle, so I don't actually know if this supports the channel, but it does support the Autism Self-Advocacy Network as the charity I've selected through my link. So if you want to use Humble Bundle stuff, you can use my code and help them out. Healthy, you have a bruise. Why is it sausage shaped? And I'm still there munching on some chicken sausage. It wasn't me. Emmett would think it's funny. In Mount Gold Shadow, that's a reference. I can't quite place it. In Mount something Shadow? I know that's a reference. Alice is eager to get on with his task. You know, they're hapless soul that Alphino is safe from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At this rate, it seems Brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Kriya and I are going to scout the area. We'll be back in a while. Okay, but go tell these guys about flags and stuff. Alright. Oh, wow, these people just crawled out of the woodworks. Who are you, Ibn Art? Look at this little guy. Look at this little bean. There's nothing fun to do around here. There's no sweets, toys, just dirts, rocks, and more dirts. Ah, you probably were hanging on Yulmar a little too long. Hey, you didn't eat any of that candy. It wasn't white, right? Don't eat the white candy, please, Godchild. Don't do that. It's very bad for you. Lord of the Rings? Yeah, is that a... It's gotta be like... There was... Oh, maybe Mount Doom? Yeah. Cool village. Have you thought to hang up a flag or perhaps form a militia? Let me know. I will be at the ready. I'm drawing up a flag for you right now. Hello, deep fried water.
Kept you waiting, huh?
Bald water raid. Y'all boiling some water? Deep frying it even, I would imagine. Hello, Cooler Microwave. Hi, deep fried water. Good to see you. Of course, the narwhal is too cute. That's adorable. Hello, yeah, Shauna. How are you doing today? Bold water? Okay. Hi, Tibzilla. How are you doing? Playing some Final Fantasy XIV tonight. And we're helping folks out. I'm largely doing infrastructure work, honestly. We rebuilt an elevator. I got a bunch of lumber. Probably gonna fix these pathways or something, or do some like xeriscaping in this area and introduce some more drought-proof flora or something. I don't know. We're probably helping out here in some way, in a material way. We're having a great time doing it. And I hope you had a great time today. I'm Deep Fried Water. Let me give you a shout out so I can see what you've been up to. Kukiyomi 3. Oh my gosh, you're still playing that? Consider it. Okay, wait. Consider it more and more. Because Kukiyomi was like considerate. And you were trying to be the most considerate person in different scenarios. Is this like a continuation of that? You left your window open when you were streaming and you got self-conscious at passersby looking at your green screen. Oh my gosh. Terrifying. Isn't that funny though? You could fully be like having a great time streaming and being like, everything I'm doing is totally fine. And then you realize your window's open and neighbors are watching and you're like, oh, neighbors can see me in my Pikachu onesie? Like, yes, of course, somebody in, you know, New Zealand is probably watching me right now in my Pikachu onesie. Why am I afraid that Dan across the street can see me? Isn't that funny? How that psyche works? I'm adding a high-speed rail system. I'm revamping the metro. I'm making sure it's drought-proof, you know, that kind of... Or it's like flood-proof, you know. I'm revamping the New York City subway system. Whatever, as you do as a JRPG protagonist. That's what we're doing. You were vibing until the neighbors came through. Oh gosh. Well, I'm glad you finished the trilogy. That game sounds so interesting. Being the most considerate person, I gotta check this game out. Chicken John, that's a thing. Is like, I'm so shy, I don't even want to like stream gardening from my front yard, because what if my neighbors are like, what are you doing? You know, what if a child comes by, you know? I'm sure of it. I'm sure of it, Shauna. Dan's just like, he's seething, gritting his teeth, tearing down his curtains as he realizes he does not, like, I'm living his dream. Talking to people on the internet wearing the Pikachu onesie. That should be me! Yeah. Like that gif. Googie Omesu would be great. Oh my gosh. I might give it a try then. It sounds like such a fun idea. Being considerate. Love that. She keeps sawing and reading puns out loud over and over again. Oh, she's putting on the onesie again. Oh lord. Why is she talking about clowns? At night? What's that about? The path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more. Oh, I'm Tina, by the way. I should do that. I should say that. I don't normally do this. I'm not normally in a Pikachu onesie, only when people accumulate 100,000 channel points. But I play a variety of games. I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, Luigi's Mansion, and this. So I promise you it's not always a Nintendo, but I am enjoying all the Nintendo. So, and thank you, Lurky, for the Night Clown protection. Now, as I mentioned before, if you have a twin, you're naturally protected against night clowns. And triplets and quadruplets and beyond. Like, you are just naturally, there's something about your genetics where the night clowns won't come get you. But if you have an older brother, they're definitely coming to get you. As someone with an older brother, the night clowns are like, I smell someone with an older brother. I'm coming to find you. Yeah, my headset in the garden. Well, now I've got those Rode mics, so they'll just think I'm some jerk with a podcast, probably. I don't know. Which I guess I am. Listen to my podcast. The personality quiz results at the end are fun too. I love that. Okay, you've convinced me, Deep Fried Water. I want to play this game too. Because they can spell the older brother? No, they can just tell that you are the younger of the two. You know? They can tell. They can sense your weakness. They know, they can like taste in the air that one time you asked your older brother to help you with like a difficult boss, and they're like, vulnerability. And then they come get you. Thank you, just a game here, for also redeeming Night Clown protection now. If you are the middle one, I'm sorry, they are still coming for you, but also the one who is younger than you. Basically, if you have someone who's older than you and they're a sibling, they're coming for you. Is Dan safe from night clowns? He might be a night clown, honestly. Oh, I'm glad you like it, Deep Fried Water. That makes me very happy to hear that. Anyway, enough about me. I am so enthralled by the idea of this game. Now, what's next for you since you beat the trilogy, Deep Fried Water? What's after Kukiyomi Considerate 3? Alright, me and Alice are going to split paths. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. Alright. I'm probably gonna have to go fight a bunch of monsters in certain spots. Here in the desert. I love these plants. Can we get into this? What is this supposed to be? What do you think this does? This is certainly a plant, but... why would it radiate light in a world that is so over-encumbered with light? Like, literally flooded with light. Okay, good. You know, check the Steam sales. If you don't have any games right now, I think there's like a Bullet Heaven sale going on right now. There's a lot of fun ones out there. Maybe you can check that out. See if that genre appeals to you, you know. I wonder what this flower's about. I mean, it's cool and it'll look great when I bring night to this world, which, if you don't know the story of Final Fantasy XIV, I'm in the Shadowbringers expansion. And we have been, like, plucked from our dimension and hurled into this one, into I guess the source of all dimensions, the first. And it's here that the power of light has swung out of balance and overwhelmed the world. So most of the world has been destroyed by this literal tidal wave of light. It's our job as, you guessed it, Shadowbringers, to bring the night sky back into fold, to bring balance to darkness and light, so that this world doesn't get, like, destroyed entirely and then throws other worlds off balance. So... I have to run around and do chores, basically. I'm basically repaving roads and stuff. I'm like, doing citizen patrols or whatever. I don't know. Isn't it a fun name? Because it takes that bullet hell and spins it. Love it. I think it's called Bullet Heaven because it turns the idea of oh no, you have to watch out for a bunch of crap on the screen flying at you to you are the crap on the screen flying at your enemies. Enjoy. You gotta get to Shadowbringers. You can get something in Heaven's Ward. There's too many games. Maybe that's what you could tap into, Deep Fried Water. And I hope I haven't spoiled too much for you by giving you the plot summary. I hope you do get back to this because this game kicks butt. Heaven's Ward is a very good expansion. It was a lot of fun. It really does ramp up things a good bit. So if this is the next game you play, I hope you really enjoy it. Maybe they'll do like a Christmas sale on the expansions? Do they do that? Do any Final Fantasy fans know if they do that kind of thing? Oh, I don't even have my cat out. Uh-oh. Let me get this guy out of here. I'm not targeting anything. This will be tough. I have to remember how to do the fighting in this game. It's been 2 weeks. No, it has been 1 week. Oh, let me get out of the way of that. That looks bad for me. Yeah, it does go on sale from time to time. Look to see if there's any, like, winter sales or something for this. If it does really, truly intrigue you to get back to it. And the community, I have to say, is very cool. New folks are really welcoming and wonderful. There might be, honestly, a lot of folks in your community that already play it. It turned out that a lot of folks in my community, like, played it and loved it and wanted me to play it too, so. They do sale sometimes, but not usually. But you can, oh yeah, that's true. You can play the free trial up through Stormblood, and maybe in the future they'll, like, even include this expansion. By the time you get to this one, it might be included. They're, like, practically giving the dang thing away. It might go on sale for Black Friday. That would be cool. Ooh, Venery, huh? Wait, why can't I use this? Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. That's why. We got our little swift cast down. We're cooking this person in the Disco Inferno. We are forgiving sins. I think, yeah, next summer is the next expansion. God only knows what that'll be. What do you do after the end? I think they're walking a trail to the dawn or something like that. Good luck to them. That sounds tough. With all this light that we have in this one, probably stay away from the dawn. But yeah. Check to see. That'll be next week if there is a sale for Black Friday. It might have some sort of That's literally a pile of swords. You're kidding. What are you, Driftwood? That's just shapes. Alright, polygons, calm down. And there's Alice. Okay, I don't have to fight any more polygons anymore. If we don't get a taco eating emote, oh man. Love that. Why not? Hey, is there a pizza eating emote? That would be cool. Any deals people are hoping for Black Friday? Great question, Deep Fried Water.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there.
I really don't need any, like, electronics or anything. So there is a pizza one and fried chicken. You just reminded me what I'm going to eat for dinner in 5 minutes on my 7 p.m. break. I'm going to heat up some leftover fried chicken. But in terms of Black Friday stuff, do you just, like, wait, hold on, for the fried chicken one, do you, like, daintily eat it? Or are we going to town on the fried chicken? I would like to know. For the Black Friday stuff, yeah, does anybody have any deals they have in mind? I hear that's a good time to get, like, okay, this is going to be very boring, but, like, one of those, like, countertop roasters, like a 22-quart roaster or something like that you can actually cook a turkey in if you don't have an oven or something. Some of the Homestead and gals that I watch have those things, and they just, like, roast up, this sounds bad, chicken carcasses. They'll, like, put, like, bones and veggies and stuff like that in there. I can't just say they roast bones though. That sounds weird. They'll like roast bones and veggie scraps and stuff like that and turn it into stock. And I think most of them have got them on sale after Black Friday, but like that's a big appliance. I might as well just get a freaking air fryer if I want a big appliance, you know. Oh, that you're gunning for a Black Friday some quality, should I? Is anybody here working Black Friday? I am sending all my prayers to you if you are. It seems like maybe the worst day to work ever. I'm worried for everybody who has to work that day. But I've never like gone to stores on Black Friday. I don't even know if I've bought anything. I might keep an eye out on like Camel to see if any of like the streaming equipment I like is on sale. But it never is. I feel like these days they don't actually really do that. You're flipping through Best Buy Canada's deals. They have pizza ovens. Oh yeah! Is it the Ninja pizza oven? Like the little countertop pizza oven? $100 or less? You also don't know what the differences are. Hello, Modeling Soul. How are you doing today? You're looking very comfy. You went to a store on Black Friday once by accident. You're like, woof. So tired of eating turkey. Man, I gotta get me some guacamole. Let me see it. Let me go to the local Myers or whatever. And then you walked in. Oh, I gotta go. Oh no. Oh. It's $1,000 for a pizza oven? What? I mean, that sounds about right, but yeah. Oof. You doing well? I have been doing well, thank you. I got to talk to my aunts today over Zoom, so that's always nice. We talked about like what our favorite Christmas movies are, what we're gonna get up to leading up to the holidays and stuff like that. It was nice. I also got to ask them about their favorite like thrift store finds. That was fun. What about you, Deep Fried Water? Are you looking out for any like streaming related stuff or any games or anything on Black Friday? Anything like that? I just like I don't know about like what it is to go into the stores because that's always been like Mad Max Thunderdome stuff to me. I've seen the videos of people like elbowing each other and I just think I don't need that in my life. You're feeling kind of sick, you went to the store for some cough stuff and some juice and people are lined up and you're like, what is happening? Interesting. Ah, a cheaper Switch Lite deal. Cool. Any gifts you might get for like friends or family or anything? I bet. Near to $1,000. That sounds about right, Manny. I was thinking of the little countertop one though. I saw an ad for that the other day. No plans to travel. Although, honestly, it'll depend on, not to get dark, it'll depend on what kind of news we get from my dad's oncologist. If it's, you know, less good news, maybe we will have like a holiday visit so my dad can see his sisters and stuff for the holiday season, but we don't typically travel for the holidays or anything. Hello, Quantum. Good to see you. You don't know if you could dare go out in the US. Oh, but Canada's maybe not that dangerous. Interesting. Do you all still have the deep discounts though? And thank you, Ryan. I am getting very thirsty again. It's like $46,000 to refit your appliances. Yeah, if you got a big old pizza oven, I guess saving money is not... If you got to remodel your whole kitchen to put a pizza oven in there, maybe saving the money is not the issue. Yes, it is. You can thank Firelord Vaughn for my current digs. My cool look I got going here. You know, fashion. My Pikachu fashion. Alrighty, I have to feed my dog and give her Prozac. I forgot to give her a Prozac this morning. And I'm so glad I remembered. I almost asked you all to remind me. I will be back. I have to get some dog food for my dog, her Prozac, feed myself, and check in on my folks, see how they're doing. I'm sorry about that, Regresta. If I don't have these alarms go off, I will just like... I'll be here cracking jokes about Emmett Selk at Applebee's or some dumb thing. And then in an hour, it'll be like, my dog accidentally ate the bed because she was so hungry. So I have to have that alarm on. Otherwise, I'll forget. You think you're going to have a little drinky before sleep tonight? Okie dokie. I will give the dog some pets. Absolutely, Quantum. Yeah, I usually say FLV. Firelord Vaughn. I just thought it'd be special. Boxing Day has the real big deals. Okay, it's the day after Christmas when retailers desperately want to try to get rid of overstock. Ooh. Interesting. Stella's on Prozac. You didn't know dogs are good too? Yes, it was recommended by my dog trainer. We ran it by the vet, and the vet was like, absolutely, and prescribed her some Prozac because she has pretty severe separation anxiety and also like just sort of anxiety in general. It's helped a lot. She's been taking it for a few weeks, if not a month. And I'd say it's helping a lot. And she's not like sleepy or not eating or anything like that. She still has her same appetite. But I think she's rather bored of the dog food I've been giving her. Thank you for that night clown protection. You know, you have protected even my dog, Ryan, who despite being born in a litter is not a twin. So she is not safe against it. I'm sure she has older brothers too, that dog. And it was going to take gabapentin. That's true. That was one of the things that was on the list of like, here's the things your dog can take. Oh, that it helps her more than it helped you? I hope so too. I think it's working. The thing about it, Quantum, is it's as a thing, it's a preventative measure. So it's going to be working as long as everything else is working, basically. It's to prevent her from getting aggressive, basically. Yes, it is food time for the pupperone. So, we play some music for you all. And over the break, let me know if there's any kind of deals you're looking at or looking for the shopping season. Anything you're keeping your eye on. I'd love to know. I usually don't get, like... I get weird gifts for people. I don't know. I guess it's not, like, typical go to the store and get them gifts. But, you know, things that I know they'll like, so... But I always like keeping my eye out for something new and different. Alrighty, y'all. See you when I get back. Why? I have no idea. Oh yeah, I need to enable that nut emotes. Does anyone want to link me that nut emote? Your head was stuck in that vending machine looking for the paperclip. Yes, I tell you that image. I'm still looking for that ding dang paperclip. You've never heard someone say Cole? I swear. It's very odd, but we are an odd family. Talking about Cole and all these. There's something going on up here. There's something going on, but it's genetic. Now I know. It's the kidneys, I tell you. Is she talking in this one, or do I gotta talk for her? Thank you, to be fair.
You too, then.
Oh, she's talking.
It seems
great.
The closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are.
Okay. This is 1 week only. I can't believe I'm starting this early. But since we are doing Yes, Nut and Legume November next Friday, I will enable the nut button. But I want you all to be like so well behaved with this. I swear to God, or I'll take it away from you. Gotta go to the Cole house and beat them up for their coal cash? I guess so. I could have used that Cole's cash today, I tell you. You would never misbehave? Of course not. I actually don't see a lot of people using the nut button, so I'm proud of you all. I'm sure, to be fair, I'm sure. I gotta get this emoji off my screen, too. There we go. Okay. Thank you all for waiting through that long break, by the way. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. It pleases me that sometimes I can take a little extra time if I need it to get fed and feel right about it. Yeah,
looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it?
Yeah, please don't. Oh my gosh, what if when they reveal who the guy underneath the hood is, everyone's hitting the nut button? Oh my god. When the big cat guy picks somebody up, it's gonna happen. I just know it's gonna happen. I know it. I don't know if I can trust everybody with it.
If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many cynics.
I bet he's like, you know. Wait, can I was gonna say squeezing those things out. I don't think that's right. He's probably like birthing as many sin eaters as possible right now, as one himself. I bet it's because he's ingesting it. It's probably is like pooping them. Can you do that? They'll find a way. I think. He's an abomination.
By the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind.
He's probably pooping that.
This is going to be a tough climb.
How do you create a sin eater aside from stabbing people and making them into sin eaters? And how do you do that?
But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
I think you could probably get a good angle on this. Yeah, you could probably climb this.
Y'shtola is right to be worried.
It's not a sheer cliff.
But flying may be our only choice after all.
Freaking enthusiasts. God almighty. I don't want to see those little curly cues. I don't want to see it. What in the wide world of sports? Oh, it's Nero time. Did he get sucked up in here? Those are digital Garlean bugs if I've ever seen one.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeared you had met with some misfortune.
Who made these? Is Sid here? What is this music? Crank this.
Urianger. And you too, Exarch. What brings you here?
What is this tune? Oh, I thought this was going in a different direction, this song. I thought this is going in more of a Super Smash Brothers direction, this song. Seniors come from a meme cutscene from the first Devil May Cry. I literally don't know nothing about Devil May Cry. Nothing, not at all. You might have to summon Chain Snake for that.
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes.
Oh, great. You want to help?
I arrived at bottom rung too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others.
I bet that he passed by Emmett and they were just so catty to each other.
Come, let us see how this unfolds.
I bet Emmett fully just like snapped on, snapped off, snapped on, snapped off his clothes. And as he's walking by, like, what's up now, you jerk? You know? Meanwhile, like, the Crystal Exarch is, like, erecting crystal middle fingers left and right, like, screw you! Did you make all those little digital bugs you sent up there? Is that what you did? Love how that creature looks. That's a Final Fantasy-esque creature right there. I love it.
Well, it seems flying is off the table.
Yeah, I'd imagine. If only Sid were here. Referring to it would be a legit spoiler. Oh, heck. I'm sure Devil May Cry fans are nodding silently in approval, though, Manny.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
I'm sure this dude could cook up so many drones. He's just sitting there in his time tinkering with drones.
By land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course.
I don't... listen, there is the sea. We could call in the Navy, but I don't know how much it's going to help out here. Unless there's like an underground well we can puncture and then ride up a geyser into. Maybe. I'll go back to us a game hero. We're gonna need a big drill for that though. Y'all got any oil derricks? Random question. Are there oil derricks in this world? We're gonna need some to bore a hole and make a well and get a geyser, I guess, going. A trampoline would be great, actually. Several trampolines. We can fuse them on top of each other. I learned this from Tears of the Kingdom. And I just start, like, super glowing trampolines together. This will make it better, right? I'll have 3 times the jump power if I glue 3 of these together. Turn this down. Okay. You played Devil May Cry 4 and Devil May Cry. Cool. Devil May Cry 4 was the most recent of them, right? I wonder if they're working on another one. Yeah, this is gonna work. I just need a few more. Don't worry, I saw this in a video game. Hell, video game logic could absolutely work in this realm. We don't know. I would love to go to, like, I don't know if this is how it works and stuff, but wouldn't it be so cool if, like, one of these, like, reflections of the source, everything's literally a turn-based battle and, like, menus and stuff, and you're just walking around, like, pixel art style? That's what I want. Why do we get stuck in this dimension where Ardbert is when I could, like, be playing Final Fantasy 1, but as creature? You know. That's what I want. I want to see my little, like, 2-sprite animation as I'm, like, tromping around out here, kicking some palm trees or something. That's what I want to see. That is a big bug. Or maybe not. Oh, that's not a bug. I have not played anything but 7, 10, 10-2, and 7 Remake Part 1. So I've got to get into those 2D ones. I just figured I'd absorb all the Final Fantasy knowledge from this one. But I've learned nothing. But I've made up a lot. So I'm having a good time. But I guess I have refused to learn anything about the Final Fantasy franchise through this game. Oh wait, 5 is the more recent one. Gotcha, just getting here, thank you. Yeah, I should give all the other Final Fantasies a go, huh? I hear that like 6 is super good. It's got the clown in it, I think. I hear that one's great. Hey all you people. Hey all you people, listen to me. Is this? Hello? Hello there, cat person. Petting Alice. I didn't expect to see the Chais here. What are you doing? Shy. Are you shy? Didn't expect to see the Chais here. Oh wait, maybe you have to like comfort Alice. That'd be so funny. This is the worst? Really? Is that the one with the clown in it? You have been summoned by Devil May Cry talk. Indeed. Traffic was god-awful tonight. I wonder if people are getting a head start on the holiday travel, Snake. But welcome back. Hopefully you have something to eat. I didn't expect to see the Chais here. I thought, although I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to... Oh, thank God they're here, because we probably need use of some machinations or something. Next, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle. Finding a way to reach Mount Gulg. For this, we need to put our heads together. Wait, hold up, girly. I got some gear. Let me crack these suckers open. Oh God, I need to organize this. Okay. Thank you, Deep Fried Water, for hanging out tonight. It's always a delight to have you, and thank you for inspiring me to try that Considerate game. That game looks so cool. You are an inspiration. The good thing is that when I do play other Final Fantasies, I'll basically be that Leonardo DiCaprio pointing me, and y'all be like, oh, that's a green guy. Huh, he's in this one, huh? I think... Which one is good? Probably the one that's the bigger number, I'd imagine. Why did I buy so many prismatic hearts? What's wrong with me? I don't need this crap. Why do I do so? I've chunked out my inventory so much. Just so much crap. Oh well. I'll never do anything to sort that. Alright, I got a new book. Let's have a look. Oh, what the hell? My book is a little frog machine. No, don't do that. I got a robot frog book. Hell yeah! Ribbit, ribbit. Robot, robot. That's great. I'm halfway to being able to use that gear that you got me this week. Right. Commander Odd has ADD. Very interesting. I have ADD as well, as you may know. Well, isn't this fun? Little pot-bellied frog robot. Love that. Alright, Alice, what do you got for me, girl? Alice, what... Excuse me, share the findings of your scouting mission with everybody. I hope this is voiced. Please. It'd be so nice if it was voiced. Oh, I'm beginning to feel it's not. I'm worrying about it.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with 4-3's winged devils.
Oh yeah, the budget, baby. I'm loving the voice acting budgets.
We might consider Amaro.
Hell yeah.
But without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters.
Yeah, I think they'll just eat the dragons and throw us out of the sky, and maybe even turn the dragon, bird, camel things into other Sin Eaters.
Yulmor's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle.
Yeah, those are a bunch of, like, blimps
and without
stuff,
the expertise of one such as Sid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Don't tell me the Catman... Oh, it would be so sick if the fashionable lady, if she was, like, super good at, like, air travel or something. She's like, actually, I turn into an airplane. Watch this. And she just, like, she's a jet fighter now. He's so sick. I'm tired of the guy helping us. Let's have the girl help us out. I'm a transformer.
Oh, so frustrating. That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth.
Yeah, can we just blast it out the sky?
Now, dearest.
Exactly, Snake.
Good people at their work.
Did he just go like, now, dearest?
Ridden the ladder and seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
Brain blast!
The right of it.
She did help. That's great. What's
No
that cat
ghoul
boys do?
will
They
not
just
soon
maul
come down
you.
to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain.
Oh, we'll just like raise up the ground, I guess.
In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
Girl, you're making Titan. I don't think we should. An Aether-powered big rock guy? You want like the next Umbral calamity to happen? I don't think that's a good idea. All right, we'll make the Iron Giant, sure.
Build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the
How
principle
long is that
seemeth
gonna
sound
take?
in itself. Boulder Dash. No one has ever made one even half that size.
Yeah. Can we wait. These mountains got a lot of rocks inside them already. Can we just blast it with Aether and be like, become a guy? Turn into a guy.
Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex.
Or maybe it's Boulder Dash. Oh.
Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be.
Now he's got a fun project.
Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the
Just make a
construction,
big
reduce
mountain
the
into
materials
this thing that grabs the
required.
other mountain.
Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people.
I'm
to
pretty
do the
sure
work.
Yolmor's got a lot of folks.
Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
We're gonna need to get some cookie clicker logistics in this. Is there a way that I could like make some Taloses to make other Taloses to make other Taloses to make this Talos? Can we get that going? Satisfactory, maybe?
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Can't the Exarch just snap his damn fingers and do something? Can't he be like, boom, here's a million robots? Can't he just go, I'll get it. Hold on, is this too high up for you? And just, I got your soda off the shelf. Can he do it?
Let's see.
You need someone to do a fetch quest for you? I got it.
Stone for the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to quarry
This is
up.
big Mike
If it's
Mulligan
tremendous
energy.
quantity required, we'd need all the help we can get.
Which is a movie that most people have not seen unless you were in this community like 8 years ago and I forced you to watch my childhood movie. Mike Mulligan and his steam shovel Marianne. Yeah, if only we had somebody gather 12 ore, but who can do it? And they all looked at me and I'm like, fine, I'll go to Walgreens and I'll get the ore. Ask Emmett to do his cool snap. Yeah, maybe you can make a cool giant golem. But this is very like, you could build a cellar in a day. A cellar in a day. You know? Do it, Mike Mulligan, with your obsolete technology. You could do it. I'm like, I ate so many crystals, I could probably just become a golem
We have
myself.
friends amongst the miners of Armoring. I will go and petition their aid.
You're gonna walk there? No. Let's get somebody who can teleport. Oh, you're gonna walk to you with your not magic having ass? I'd rather send the kids. I think it'll take
I'll
less
make the
time.
Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up
At
some
least she's got
support.
friends in Wordsuit though. Oh my god. Please, he's gonna have to hold Reen's hand the whole way, and she's gonna have to like teleport them 10 steps ahead at a time or whatever she's capable of.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented
yeah.
folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
The thing is, I need the right person for the job. Literally anybody can get there, Magresta, except him. So I am happy that he'll be gone, but like, I need this golem built. I need this expansion to, you know, move along. I'll be walking to the damn
there anything
end
else you need?
on a dawn trail by the time he gets his slow ass back here. I don't know, Reen, can you bless some bullets for this guy?
Well, yes. Yes, actually.
Yeah.
Magic.
Magic, and
Lots of the
Thancred
stuff,
starts
much
walking.
as possible.
Oh, magic, huh?
Making a
Yeah.
Talos of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed
Oh,
are
yeah,
gifted in
that's
the arcane
right.
arts.
She told
I
us,
will
folks.
recruit them to our cause.
Huh.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing
Hell yes.
magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the
Oh, you
endeavors
tell
of
them that
men.
we're about to make a
Not
big
without
stone
making all
person.
manner of mischief.
They're gonna be so excited. No, no one's hit the nut button yet, thankfully. Everyone's behaving themselves very well, Smee. Yeah, Fayeul!
I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium.
Yeah, my
with
favorite
thy
branch or
permission,
whatever you
Exarch.
are. They can help in an instant.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maud, and even
got
those
connections.
miners?
And the Fae folk, yeah.
But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand.
Yeah, buddy. I've been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere. Every place that's left that hasn't been consumed by light, I've been doing side quests.
Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
It's a disease, really. You don't have to start thinking, it doesn't count. The saviors of the world? Oh, I'm the artist Alphino and his assistants. I'm gonna blow this dude's mind. That's what I'm gonna say? I say it with my hand raised? I'm here to embarrass you exclusively,
Oh,
kiddo.
dearest, have you forgotten already? Alphino told
Literally
us
here
that
to
when we
embarrass
first
this boy.
met.
So good.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
Very good. This is a good video game. I
So,
like it
as
a
you can
lot.
see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We gotta get that other Catman out here. He's gonna be so excited for this. Oh yeah, I'm like, I am the assistant of the artist Alphino, and so are these dopey jackasses, you know? Like, and no one is like, yeah, we are. They're all like, oh, her again. God. If she wasn't the savior of the realm, we wouldn't be doing this.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world.
Can't
with
believe
us.
we're shackled to her. Hey, what about Emmett, though? What do I gotta do to summon him? Like, have a quiet moment? Be alone with my thoughts? Think
I
about
take it
sitting
we
down
will
for
be
5
assisting
minutes?
Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
I have a little bit of knee pain, and I'm like, ooh, I should sit down for a bit. My knee's getting kind of hot. And then up strolls Emmett like, hello, I'm here to talk to you for 15 minutes, so you can't sit down yet. She's so excited. Love her. I love her so much. Oh, and she's a cat person too. I never noticed the ears. That's great. Those two found love. Why is he, like, lamenting right now? Looks like he's lamenting his existence. Hey, Crystal Exarch, take off your hood. Crystal Exarch, who takes off his hood, says what? Oh, he said, shall we see how we might be of service? God dang it. I could get it with that. Emmett would do that. Emmett's like a cat that can sense when you're about, like, you have to go pee, and then it crawls into your lap and sits on you, and you're like, oh, I have to sit here now, because the cat's finally sitting in my lap. When he asked for my hand, my husband promised that he would one day build a Talos that could take us to the very heavens. Oh, did you? Guess what, dude? You're making good on that. And now he'll do it. Oh, ad break's gonna start in a minute, by the way, y'all. If you need to summon Emmett, you can go sit in a quiet place, like a movie theater or something, and he'll be behind you crinkling a bag of chips, yes. You're like at a lecture, and you like didn't do the reading, so you need to take serious notes of what the professor is saying, and he's like right next to you, and he's playing music in his headphones, and it's so loud. And you can like hear crisp as day, you know. He's listening to anime endings exclusively. It's like, okay, dude, I'm glad that you love that, but can you turn it down before you damage your eternal hearing? You're gonna fail that audio test we've been passing around on the Discord. It's like sun chips, yeah. Harvest cheddar. You better believe he's eating that harvest cheddar sun chip with his gloves on, like a maniac. He's got the orange cheddar Cheeto powder right on the gloves. Put his whole hand in there into the bag, twisting it a little bit so it makes extra crinkles. Have the design ready, she says. In good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, of the locals. As I heard, no one lives here. Meow. You're kidding. This is your oh no. Meow. That's great. Oh, he will flick a sun chip right at the back of your, right at your ear. Ping. Excellent accuracy. Meow. Love it. But those people have every reason to loathe the free citizens such as me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. Ugh, this will never work. Never fixed that. Should have fixed that ruddy lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have. It never should have. Okay. Hey, your cat was having a panic attack. Does he take Prozac? Did you give that to him this morning? Did you forget? I can wrap it up in some turkey now. Oh, dear darling, seems to have lost the plot. Why is the focus on the tummy? But he has it in him, Kriya. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for some confidence sometime. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure you could give him your Talos. He could give you your Talos. A bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You need to find another way to stoke the fires of his motivation. Awaken a sense of daring. You can't do that, Miss Dulia. Choose words that will best encourage China's. In order to succeed, you must uplift it. I wish this was like a WarioWare minigame. This is so good. In order to succeed, you must lift his spirits sufficiently during the conversation. Like, mash A until his spirits go up. Encourage China's. Oh my god, is this a little dating game sim? Duty commenced. This is a good video game. This is a good-ass video game. China's is plagued with self-doubt. This sounds like it could be the night theme for Yulmore. I can't do it. No one can. A Talos of that size, no one's ever dreamed of it. Alphino once struggled to collect firewood. It really is my life's ambition to ruin Alphino. Autobudo, welcome back. And thank you so much for 54 months. Would you like a Whisper of the Ocean card? Shall I read you one? Or would you like a 2-card tarot spread about your gaming future? Every answer is like, yeah, Alphino used to pee-pee his bed sometimes. Alphino still brushes his teeth with the children's Colgate. Alphino only eats steak with ketchup on it. Like, to what extent are we embarrassing Alphino? Alrighty, tarot reading, you got it. Here's a 2-card spread about your gaming prospects. So, first up, the Queen of Swords. So, quick thinking, cleverness, accuracy, I'd say as well. Knowledge sharing. It seems like if you're playing games with other folks, Autobuda, you are the one who's kind of leading folks through things. You might be showing somebody through a raid or something, or teaching somebody how to better get control of a certain character that you specialize in. You'd be very well suited for that. You've also got the Page of Swords. The Queen of Swords and the Page of Swords. So, I'd say you still have a little bit left to learn. As good as you are at teaching, I would say the next time you want to talk to somebody about a game, be willing to listen as well to their thoughts on the thing. You might think, oh yeah, you can't really do that, you're not at that stage, and they then pull off something that you don't even know how to do. So keep your mind open as much as you want to help somebody, let them help you as well. That's for you, Autobuda. That's for you and your video gaming future. Alice has to cut off the corners of his bread. Can you believe this? Oh, also and build that Talos, yeah. There you go, Autobuda. You are welcome. And if that applies to other areas of your life, that's wonderful. But at least for your gaming future, keep up that. Julia is counting on you as well. You're a genius, you can do this. I just think Alphino's struggle to collect firewood is a very funny thing to say, but I don't know how that has any Like, the dually is counting on you. Like, he should perform well for his wife, you know? But, once upon a time, this little kid couldn't collect firewood. This man's a man. He's a full man. As a full-grown adult, if somebody was like, hey, this 15-year-old once couldn't even collect twigs, I'd be like, ma'am, I'm 30-something. I can't... This guy's probably 35, judging by his hair and the beard. He's probably like, I'm 35, girl. What is... So what? I have real grown-up things to do. You love how trash talking Alfie is the only trash talk option. Yeah, you can't dunk on anybody else. You can't even think about dunking on Alisaie. I can't believe your card was an otter. How about that, FOV, when your favorite animals? I'll go with Julia's counting on you, you know. I know. You hardly need to tell me that. Do you think I'd disappoint her if I could help it? He's plagued with self-doubt. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers. They're not all badly likely to give it. Tristel's among them. You said so yourself, lest you've forgotten we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. I don't know until you apologize. I'll come with you. Don't worry, he'll forgive you for sure. That's nothing. Things don't improve by themselves. You have to take the first step. One might be babying too much. I think you have to take the first step. Be daring. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be a reconciliation. There's a chance for everyone to come together. Even if they hurled stones at me, perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. Uh-oh, don't do that in front of your offspring, because that offspring will join, like, the Skull Guard or whatever, and then serve the Empire, and then be risen to the level of captain within the Empire, even though she's not even a citizen. So, like, watch out for that. I saw that happen last time. That was a previous expansion. Don't have any, and certainly don't die by getting hit in the head with a stone. Again, very bad. It will galvanize your child. Hello, Rodison. How you doing today? I hope you're enjoying those emotes. Alisaie would probably make Xenos look like a random level 1 squirrel. If I... Oh, yeah. Oh, she'd go to town. I wouldn't have a body left. They would not be able to recognize me. Hello, Slowcloud. Good to see you as well. Hopefully you're having a nice evening tonight. Everyone, including the writers, are mad at Alphonode still for Rumbleborn. Yeah, it's funny because they made him a... like... the device with which they explained the plot, and they're like, ugh, I hate this. China still harbors some misgivings. Right. But then, in the end, it's not even a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous Talos is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they think the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. It's less absurd than the change that's to come in Yulmore. We liberate a castle with a strategy that many would call absurd. Or everything you touch turns into gold. That's not it. I think it's the change that's to come. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. I think I've really leveled this dude up. I think he's fired up. Enormous as this task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. Still? Harboring misgivings? But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. Jeez, you Bates, get off your duff and build this big rock golem. There's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. Yeah, we'll all die. I imagine for a moment if we fail to reach Fall 3 and only succeed in provoking him. Yeah, we'll all die. Here's your options. You build a big rock golem and we get him. You build a big rock golem, we don't get him, he kills us. You don't build a big rock golem, he kills us. That's pretty much our 3 options. I think we've got a better chance if you build the rock golem. In his fury, he may well unleash his hordes of eaters when we to Harborland. You can build it for battle, then we'll die together. I'll protect you. I'll protect everyone. Anyway. You just realized Anakin Skywalker may be a lord in an empire that he's technically not a citizen of? I made you think about that, huh? Interesting. I don't know much about the Star Wars, I have to tell you. But, you might be right. You love that Alpha Note's screw-ups in Realm Reborn become like his embarrassing childhood moments. Yeah. And also in Heavensward, they were literally digging on him for like not being able to pick up sticks. That's so embarrassing. Every time he goes through an expansion, he gets another embarrassing thing that happens. What year were all guys? No idea. No clue. We could build Talos for battle. We'll die together. I'm trying to think of what will galvanize him the most. Like what's gonna spur him on the most. We'll die together. How about we could build it for battle? I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid Talos cannot contend with the Sin Eaters. If they could, I would have never come to Gilmore. Unless I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. He's feeling somewhat optimistic. Okay. It makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why'd you throw yourself in the midst of such a grueling struggle? I didn't. I got snatched here. I got fully roped into this, dude. I want to tell him the truth. Yeah, I lost a dice roll. I said if I rolled a 6, I'd play this game, and I bet my life on it, and now I'm playing this game. Hey, no problem about that, Sokla. Kral brought up childhood stuff. Yeah, every expansion we learn a new embarrassing fact about Alpha Node. It's kind of like watching a Twitch streamer, where every day you learn something new and weird about them. Pretty much. I wish to God I could say I got roped into this. Because who chooses their fate, you know? None of us. Because I live for adventure? I don't know what this dude lives for. He could live for like a dive of chocolate for all I know. This is the truth. I got roped into it's 100% the truth. Why am I doing this? I feel like I should tell him the truth. However, if I want to influence him, I'd say to protect those I love. Because, I feel like that's what would mirror what he wants to do. Like, he probably wants to protect his wife. Thank you again, Lurky, for reminding me to drink some water. I'm gonna say protect those I love, I guess. Huh! Exclamation point. Indeed, what else could compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. China's is burning with motivation. Hell yeah, flawless. Are you kidding me? This 36 or 37-year-old man just let out a real loud roar. And it made everybody feel uncomfortable. But thank you, sir. Yes! Yes, by the gods, I can do this! I just need to have a little faith in myself. She's fallen in love with him all over again. Has anyone ever, like, first tried this duty? Because, like, it's the easiest thing I've done in my life. Hyping people up? Are you kidding me? Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers. With Tristal. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want for you to wait for me back in Yulmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what may happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. But perhaps this is a bad idea after all. I don't think I have what it takes. Do something. Do something. Do something. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubt is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did some old friends of mine once say. Even should it be a feat, I'm sure that's a reference to something some other character has said before. Like right before. If this dude is, he's gotta be the cat boy I sealed in that apartment building 1 billion expansions ago. With the red eyes and whatever, you know? Like he had one red eye. And it was a match for the Kings of Alig or something like that. Don't remember. I'm sure back then they said that which man can envision, he can accomplish or something. Even it should be a fit for the... Which is great to inspire people who might have delusions, of course. Even if it should be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then most assuredly it can be done again by our own hands. That's a little idealistic, don't you think? Ha 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 ha. Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. But what is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times they meet with frustration. Oh, why is it getting dark? Very scary. Countless times they meet with frustration in their course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And did you know that Alphino once couldn't even collect sticks of wood and make them into fire? It was so embarrassing. I heard about it from Creature here. For their determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you were a man of science. Am I? Wait, like them? I don't know if I'm much of a man or of science, personally. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire. Desire to make the impossible possible. Okay. That's what a man is, a miserable pile of secrets, yeah. Yes, exactly. Scare the Exarch and see if it goes like, meow, meow, meow. Come, darling, like the old days, I would be the first to see your Talos. Girl, saying that in front of everybody? In front of God? In front of Beyonce? I don't want to... Not that. Don't let him show us Talos to everybody. And you shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. I don't want to see this dude's piece awaken either. No, thank you. Just like you, Kriya, you are a man with a successful STEM career. Exactly. We do need more women in STEM, so maybe my girl's gonna get into like little flasks and like Bunsen burners and stuff. Goggles. That kind of thing. Closed-toed shoes. Lab coats. Right then to Amity. I appreciate that the kitty cats sometimes have like a little back skirt to cover up their tail slot. That's fun. I'm glad my words struck a chord, shall we? Not until you answer me this riddle 3, okay? One is, the first riddle is, take off your hood. The second riddle is, who are you? The third thing is, what's up with the tension between you and Emmett? Are you exes? What's going on here? Listen, I need to speak up. I need to be able to push a button and have my character confront people. Yeah, we do read books all day. Yeah, she could be reading about physics, chemistry, at least mathematics. We'd like that. You want to see the Exarch do a full-on Titus laugh? Maybe he will. I mean, finally gets, like, voiced. Well, has he been voiced yet? I guess he has been. Let's check out this cool outfit. Oh no, my controller stopped working. Just kidding. I'm checking out your outfit. Haha. Can't wait to see who the Exarch is. I don't know if I'm going to be very surprised though. I will be so jazzed if it's not the kitty cat that we locked in that crystal apartment a million expansions ago though. That will be pretty sick. But we shall see. Maybe he merged with that clumping litter I left in the apartment. Maybe that's why he's all crystallized. You know, that does happen. You got to be careful about what kind of litter you have your kitty cat's pee-pee in. Just so y'all know. Happened to one of my kitty cats. Sometimes there's like crystal stuff that's in there that like powders up and it's bad for their like pee-pees and stuff. So be very careful when you're choosing your litter for your kitty cats. Because they can get like bad stuff in their like pizzones, you know? Little kitty cat triangles. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm suddenly shy about talking about cat genitalia. Probably because we're surrounded by at least these 2 cat folks. You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Golg by means of a Talos heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land. That is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my deepest plea? Yeah, literally this guy got thrown out of a city. Down to the rocky shoals below. He should be dead. We did save him. But like, anybody else would have belly flopped and shattered all of their bones. He is very lucky to be alive. After you ignore my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? Don't do it for him then. Do it for me. You have every right to be upset. FFXIV is not the one to blame for your suffering. We are. We were free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardships of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But now we know that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong. Terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. We didn't know that you were not tissues to be disposed of when we were finished with them. Oh, you know what would be a great emote for that is that little yeet emote. You know. That little, just like, they yeeted him out of Yulmore, like Link throwing a piggy over the, over a cliff. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps it's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing, I mean, this guy's got to have some money for a fluted collar like that. One thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past. We mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a bright future. Wow, this guy really is high-minded, huh? That's a lot. He got thrown out of a city into the ocean. That would be my villain origin story. I'd become Sea Woman. I would die and then get reborn in some kelp or something and grow so tall to get up in there in Yulmore and strangle these people with my little sea kelp hands. Wet, stinky, smelly seaweed. And I'd make it. I'd be like Resident Evil plant level evil, you know? And so, Tristel's not like me. He will cooperate with them. Please see our friends at Mount Gold. Oh, see to our friends at Mount Gold? Get up to Mount Gold. You have my words, as Chai knows. All set to work on the design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Right. Make no mistake, the venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building. Nay, in the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Maybe it's like Final Fantasy VII Remake, where everybody in the slums is wearing like $500 clothing. Oh my god, are they attributable? Are they wearing like hype brands and like whatever, like some Gautier idea of like street fashion would be or something? They're all wearing like silk stuff. They're super fashionable. Oh my gosh, I never noticed that. Good eye, attributable. I never noticed that because I was too busy looking for cats or something. I can't remember. Too busy trying to stack the containers, as Tifa was telling me. Cool. A gigantic undertaking. No wonder. Now what? Ah! Wicked White! Says China's. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've promised people to procure stone as well as impede magic. When I was put on the spot, that's all I thought we required. Don't you need a big heart or something? Yeah, you forgot about the one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart, right? Yeah, oh my god, I was too busy searching for candidates. Can't wait for that kid to come back. Chadley, right? Chadley, loved him. I wish Chadley would show up in this game. Forgot about one rather important item needed to bring a Talos to life. The heart. The heart. You put that lithium battery in there. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with the Talos. Yeah, man, just don't ask me about a trolley, please. I don't want to talk about it. It was a really dark period of my life when I had to build a trolley and I only got to ride it for about 45 to 48 seconds before some grandpa kicked my car over. It was awful. Then I had to be thankered for a little bit. I don't want to talk about it. I'm gonna be sick. Hold on. Ugh. So while I work on the design, I'd be very much obliged if you'd see to procuring the ore with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that should embrace this very firmament. Hey, that's like a house-sized heart, yeah? How am I gonna get that? We had to like scrape and kill bugs to get the heart that we found last time that was like some guy's memento of his wife. I'm gonna need the actual mountain itself for the heart. Oh, you babe. Tristal knows people who may be able to assist in your search for ore. Yo! Oh! These little dudes are some like Final Fantasy Tactics looking dudes. I love these little guys. Oh my god. Tristal knows some people who may assist in your search for ore. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who may be able to assist. They are Tholes, a dwarven family that have long mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. Hey, do they worship a big rock? I think we need like a big house-sized rock. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'd be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Tholes in their village to the northwest, in a place called Tomra. When you arrive, seek an audience with the chief Zamat, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty lally-ho. Interesting. Permit me to join you, Kriya. I would keep my joints limber and mayhap provide some manner of assistance. You're gonna keep your joints limber? Tin Man? Oh, hey, FLV. You talking to that young one over there? Okay, I'll go see that in a sec. I'll leave the heart to you two then. Oh, is this... What? Oh, meet the Tholes? Okay. I thought that this quest was gonna be like the heart of the matter or something. We got dwarves in here fairly gay. So excited about these little dudes. The variety of ore doesn't matter. Oh. Yeah, once again, putting a big chunk of crystal and imbuing it with aether. Gotta say, that turned out bad in my dimension. I do think we're making Titan 2.0. But like, again, if y'all want to kill yourselves with Titan 2.0, go off. That's great. I'll be here to watch and die and presumably get reborn, I guess, in a different body or something. I'll have to aim my design. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. All right, come on, Crystal Exarch. Hey, you're like half crystal or something. We got a long way to walk. I need to talk to this guy on the road. You playing cards over there? Hell yeah. You doing magic? You doing magic on this kid? Ibn Art does not seem very impressed with your magic, unfortunately. Pick a card, any card. They're all red cards. You're playing cards, are they different on the back? What's up with your cards, dude? This is a bad deck. Oh, he's got one you don't have yet. Oh, maybe it's a blue one. What card do you not have? Vermilion? Crimson? Brick? You got a lot of red cards. I know you're a fan of red. I can tell by the bunny in your name color, but I think you might want to expand the palette a little bit. Do they look different to you on your screen? Oh, did you for real get a card from that kid? No, wait, you were for real playing cards to that kid? I really thought you were doing magic on him. For real, I thought you were doing a little sleight of hand trying to rob a kid. I'm good luck. Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry, Macressa. Well, turns out I'm wrong. I'm the jerk. Turns out those red cards can really kick butt. Is it like Magic the Gathering where you have like... I don't know enough about Magic the Gathering, but folks talk about like, oh yeah, this is my white deck or something like that. Oh, this is my green deck or something. Is that like Triple Triad? I should play Triple Triad. I'm playing another video game right now. Pretty simplistic? Okay. Oh yeah, my brother used to play Othello. I can't believe we were this close to these folks and I did not just break away and go hang out with them. What's up, you little dudes? I mean, lally ho. Yo, the beards are very good. Hell yeah. Hello, Exarch. Oh, I'm bad at dominoes. I do like Gwent, but I'm bad at dominoes. So this is Tomra. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. We saw one, and I didn't do those go hunt down the people that used to hang out with the Warrior of Darkness quests. Those seem cool. Should do those. To now be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. short people problems. Am I right? Lally ho! Quick, quick! Put it out there. Lally ho! Say it back. Lally ho! What did you just call me? Lally ho? You were supposed to be vicarious. Or supposed to be like vivacious. What sorry excuse for a greeting is that? Where's your heart, lass? Your stones. I'm guessing they're Scottish. Come on, let's try it again. Lally-hoo! Lally-ho! Oh, very cute. Do it, Exarch, or I'll snap you in half over my knee. Like a branch. Swear to God, if you don't do it right now. I know you're brittle under there. Thank you. Not bad, but there is room for improvement. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy. Who are you and why are you here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we have come to seek the aid of the Thule family. Can I speak with Chief Zemot? How do you greet a surfer dwarf? Lally bro? Is that so, yeah? Why, yes you may. I am Zemot, and I bid you welcome to Tamra. If it's the folk in Amity what sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Alright, little dude, so. Can I sit down while I talk to you? This hurts. I can't see you. Like, my character cannot see him over her boobs. No way. Well, and here I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with a giant floating volcano and them sin eaters neither. You're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though? Well, we'll gladly lend you a hand. I like to imagine everyone cringily greets each other with Lollyho at fan fests. Oh, yeah. I would love to see that happen. I would love to see that. You know what? I know I was watching this YouTube video the other day about, like, fashion and subculture. I have to finish watching this video. I only watched the first, like, 15 minutes of it. It's like a 45-minute video. I'm usually not one for, like, video essays. Do you folks like watching stuff like that where you watch, like, a deep dive and it's, like, a 5-hour thing as they talk about, like, Friends, the TV show or something? But I bet, like, you could examine stuff like TwitchCon and like FanFest as like ways that these subcultures come together, you know. I know, right? 45 minutes is so long. It's a lot. I don't have time for that kind of stuff. I don't have that attention span. But I will listen to 3 hours of Christmas music though. However, says Zemot, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it only for you to bungle things up and squander it, like no amount of ale will wash away my chagrin. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by means of a trial. A trial most tricksy passed down through the line of Thole. You got sucked into a several-hour-long YouTube about some random topic weeks ago. What was it? I have to know. Your 6-hour EVE Online essay looming in your recommendations. Do you like watching that stuff, though, Nat? I forget what it was, but it wasn't something you're interested in. Yeah, but it, like... Sometimes those videos pop up and you're like, I wonder why this is recommended to me. Like, this is vaguely, I guess, somewhat related to something somebody I care about knows about. Then you're like, I'll just listen to it. And then, boom, you're in, you're hooked. You do? That's great, Nat. I'm glad to hear that. A lot of people like listening to that kind of stuff while they do, like, things around the house or something. I gotta get into, like, audiobooks or something, because I like to read more, but I also do things. So I figure an audiobook is, like... But the thing is, sometimes it's hard for me to get into something I know is long-form media. Like, I had the biggest, like, most difficult time listening to the first season of The Adventure Zone, the McElroy podcast where they do, like, fantasy stuff like D&Z. I had such trouble getting into that. And then it became something I listened to regularly. It was like instantly comfort media. I was like, this is such a cool story. I should actually re-listen to that again soon. But the idea of like starting up something that's going to be long form scares the bejesus out of me. I get like this weird nervous feeling. So I wonder if I'll get that with audiobooks. I don't know. You've rewatched so many of Folding Ideas' video essays. I don't know about Folding Ideas. What is that? Sorry, also, if you just want to chill and lurk, you can be like, look it up yourself. I don't want to make you, like, work right now, Nat, to tell me about this. But, yeah. Let's hear about this trial. Come with me and I'll tell you all. I'm up for trials, sure. Maybe we gotta do, like, acrobatic stunts or something. I also listened to this, I guess since I watched this video on subcultures and fashions. Oh, look at you cuties! Oh, everyone's showing up and showing out. You're looking so cute. Oh, you have the little thing! Love that. Oh god. I meant to laugh, not bow twice. A friend of yours listens to the first arc of Adventure Zone at least once a year. Oh, you mean like the balance, the Bureau of Balance thing? I've listened to it several times, but I haven't like put it on lately. Look at you little beans! Yay! How do you get in here? Oh my god. How do I crouch? Oh, y'all little beans can get in there. Oh my, look in here. Oh, look at yous. You look great. Look at you little cutie patooties. It's a Lala only house. It's so cute. His recent ones were the seminal deconstruction and critique of NFTs, cryptocurrency, and meme stocks. Interesting. I love that. That's great. The balance one? Yeah, the balance one's good. I tried listening to Amnesty, I think. It was pretty cool, but it like got really intense for me, and I was like, this is Lala only? That's cool. Look at you cuties. Aw, you look so fashionable. Good to see you all in here. Alright, now for my big folks. Oh, is this little Yahoo Yahoo dance? Oh my god, they do that little Russian kick? That's what they do? And you got your froggy? This is a great top on you, by the way, FLV. Very cute. I like your frog bot. I got a frog book. Yo, these people are making frog things? Sick. Well, you all look great. Thank you for welcoming me here. I can't wait to lolly ho, just like you all. Where'd the little guy go that I gotta do the quest with? Oh, he's not here. Such a line goes up. Interesting. That sounds fascinating, Nat. Look at these cool... Okay. Oh, there's the Exarch. What does he have to say about this? Do you think he's gonna try to crawl in this thing? Like a cat tree? What could this trial be? Thanks for the incredible feedback, Crystal Exarch. I really can count on you on having something witty to say. God, where's Emmett when you need him? Listen well. Thank you all for leading me here. It was so cute seeing you. Macresta, I love your outfit. Pumditair, you look fantastic in that inside the house. I'm so jealous of you. Never have I wanted to be small in this video game until this exact moment. I can't believe that I want to be small now. And now I'm very jealous. You see Zonai Tech? Yeah, that color, that specific color of like patinaed teal. Yes, that's right. Yes, our theme was fall fabulous colors. The fall splendor, fairly gay. As you know, we're mining folk, and in the mining life, danger is a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. Do this by undertaking a trial. What tests the 3 traits all good miners can't do without? Discernment, diligence, and dexterity. Call it a 3D mine runner. Is that a Squeenix property? Oh, it looks like the last ad break of the night is going to run in about a minute. Just so you all know, so adjust your volume and such. Now, look upon my helm. Mark its features well. Be given a slingshot, which you must use to shoot dwarves, is wear helmets what are different. I like this fella. I like he's kind of got a bit of an accent. I like that. So, I gotta shoot dwarves that look different from you? Why is it? Was that about diligence? Which one of the D's is that about? Ready to make the necessary arrangements? When you're ready to take the trial, report the observer. I hope this isn't a first-person shooting segment. Uh-oh. Not an FPS, please. Not an FPS, please. Let me do a bit of a tune-in, though. Get on some tune-in. Okay. Hell yeah. Alright. Alright, observer. I hope this isn't a first-person shooting segment. By the way, I must have missed Alex on his way out to have a cool time with his friends. I feel so bad. I don't think I said goodnight to Alex. But I hope he's having a cool time with his friends. I'll have to check in later and see what cool stuff he got up to. Just a bit of a tune-in. Yeah. Lally-ho! You must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I shall show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mind Runner used a slingshot to shoot them as wear the wrong helmets. Let us begin with a spot of practice, eh? Search for the dwarf wearing the wrong type of helmet. You may move the camera as well as zoom in and out. I'm about to get so sick, y'all. I'm about to get so sick. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. The ad break's running and I can't stop it. Oh no. Well, that is a bird. Well, that's how you're wearing a pink helmet. Ah, you little piece of garbage. Well, that's a Chryslaxar. Can I shoot him? Oh, I would thank you not to shoot me. You're not wearing the right helmet, pal. Maybe you should have geared up. Okay, I don't care if that lost me 20 points. Well, pop out. There you are. Gotcha. That's a fun, like, metallic pink turban. Nice shooting. Keep this up in the actual trial, eh? Okay. And there's all down there. There's also that bird there, too. Aye, that's the way. Next time it's a trial for sure. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Okay. Oh, he might have said there's a certain number of them. I did not listen to that. I'm here for shooting. There was also that, like, there's that Bill bird. Why is this game obsessed with those creatures? Holy crap, this is fast. He's wearing the right helmet. At least they make them pink. Oh crap. Got him. Well done, a fine show of discernment and dexterity. What? There's just the one? Trial never lies. You have what it takes to be a miner. Shooting people wearing pink turbans? That's what it takes? Man, this is a weird test. Run along back to the chief now and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness as of late. Alright, buddy. Whatever you say. I thought it was gonna be, like, way more intense. Like, you'd have to zoom in and see, like, oh, that guy's missing a horn on his hat or something. But that's fine. I'll take that. You would never see the shoe bill? Oh no, it'll come for you in your sleep. It will tell the night clowns about you. I was impressed with shooting last. Consider me satisfied. I just plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I place my faith in you and help you find that ore that you seek. Those pants. Oh, the pants suck. Never mind. I have not opened the pants. Hold on. That's right, that's on me. Let me get on this shirt and this pants. Dwarven mithril chest gear coffer. Sick. Dwarven mithril leg gear coffer. I wonder what we look like now. Slam those things on. Yeah. Oh. Oh, wait a minute! The legs look good, actually. I wasn't sold. But now I feel like I feel like this is like a Zelda character, honestly. If I had white hair, I could pull it off. Because it would look like I have like big pendulous braids. Otherwise, yeah, I look like it's kind of given like I want to be of a wizarding property, but my my gear was sold at Spirit Halloween. Yeah. Maybe it doesn't suit me as a tall person. I'm Discworld's carrot. There you go. Zabot has ore on his mind. Do you know that Calusia is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. Oh, this place must stink to hell. Stella's been getting a few too many treats lately. I don't know how to tell my dad to stop giving my dog treats. It's not the roundness of the dog that is the problem. It is the smell the dog is producing now with so many horrible treats that is the problem. Every day, it's like burnt broccoli. I don't know what she's eating. I don't know what squirrely treats he's given her, but she is producing some right nasty stinks. Too many treats. It's supposed to be like maybe once a day, I feel like you should give a dog a treat. I don't want Stella to starve. I just want her to stop making a bad smell all the time. Non-stop. It's like she knows I'm about to eat too, so she'll sit right next to me on the hardwood floor, stretch her belly out, and just get those little puppy booty cheeks angled at me, and then just like blast me in the face while I'm trying to have a nice breakfast. Horrible. Horrible. Exactly attributable. Exactly. This dog is sinking at my life. I love her though, but I don't think it's very good for her. So, because when you're making that kind of smells, that's not good. That's not good body going on in here, you know? There's something going wrong in the tummy. Thank you, Lurky, for reminding me to drink some water. By the way, thank you for the follows tonight, folks. I appreciate it. Well, this place is rich with sulfur. Every so often, the self-same veins yield what's called Earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Y'all, it's gonna be Titan. It's gonna be Titan. It's gotta be Titan. Earthseed? Time was we used to refine Earthseed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though, provided you know where to look, and no place is surer than Durgar's tool. Problem is, the site's been occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim that place is theirs and refuse to let any bugger near them. Have they been tempered? You have to tell me. Oh, there never was a more arduous lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about them hornless horsens. Wow, he hates them. Oh, let me guess. Did they wear pink turbans? I'm gonna guess they wear pink turbans. But then we'd be here forever and that won't get us nowhere. Yeah, those guys won't stop talking about tittin', I guess? Don't know. Weird name. What it boils down to is this. If you want the Earthseed, you're gonna have to deal with the Gogs. Reckon you're up to the challenge. I love that this outfit gives me cool little tattoos on my kneecaps. Like, I have a speaker tattooed on my upper thigh now. That's what they call thunder thighs, I guess. We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's your spirit. Now, to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go on with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. This is a good bit. They all look this. They all have like literally the same gear, same beard, same hats, everything. You, Corrit? Well, I couldn't help but hear overhear it. I knew the eaters had flocked up to Mount Gold, but I didn't know why. To think that last light warden's hardened up in there. Defend a Calusia, you know, the whole world hangs in the balance. If I could be of some help, I want to do my part. Your zeal's commendable, lad, but it ain't so simple. Oh, he's a young lad. Okay, I'll have to give him a young lad voice. I thought it was some grizzled veteran, I guess. This here's Corrit. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. Lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and his aim with the pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. But put him in the thick of battle, and he could hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. He also can't pick up twigs or nothing. It's a terrible shame. Worst thing that could happen to a young man. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become a Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage to swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight, but I still want to try. Please let me go with you. Okay, sure. I'll take care of you as long as you take care of the ore. His voice. Don't you think I'd be a great fit for Big City Greens, though? Oh, thank you so much. I'll be best to try not to be a burden. If you want to take Corit, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe, though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. Is this a first-person minecart shooting segment? Though with you in our company, it'll be more of a spectacle than a concern. Can I just do the video game that I usually do where I use my book and my cat to kill things? Or do I have to get out a little pea shooter? What's this gonna be like? Alright, Corit. The Duragar's tool lies in a cave to the east. I'm ready when you are. Alright, here we go. You have to take a minecart down the river and there's spikes. Oh, fun. And the minecart's inflatable. No! And Gunther's there. I'm nailing his voices. Thanks, Nymphere. You enter some Banjo-Kazooie first-person shooter section. As long as it's that and not like Call of Duty, I gotta be spinning knives and stuff. Straight down angle, you can't even see the seed's eyes. Isn't that great, Magresta? Digging we will go. Okay. Hi-ho. Hi-ho. It's off to work we go. I hope I get to voice this kid this whole time. Oh, God. Okay. I'll keep the road and head up east. I'm in your hands. My idle level's been synced to 114. Seems we have a fair distance to cover. Be on your guard for Sin Eaters. Okay. I should get my video game stuff out. Oh, hell yeah. I don't have to do pea shooting. Speak of the devils. The left one is mine. Okay. I'd love to lock on. That'd be so sick. I'm cooking this thing. See that the boy comes to no harm? You know it. You got it, buddy. Hey, buddy. He's targeting your guy. Hey, pal. I'm gonna let you cast quicker. Did you use rescue on him? That's kind of sick. Are you a healer? I don't even remember what class the cowboy was. Amazing! You two are really strong! Can we replace Yuri on Jay's voice with this? It may interest you to know that... Okay. Maybe we need some brevity. Exarch. Really? You must have some stories to tell, Kriya? That she does. Tales to impress and inspire you in turn. By all means, have her regale you... Okay. I can't wait! Nose left and right, thanks. Ow, more of them! Which one do I get, buddy? Oh, all of them? Okay, I can do that, I guess. Oh, hold up, there's danger afoot. But they're behind us, too! Okay, crystal guy, you want to deal with that? Who just said ours is the Aegis? Focus on the enemy? Okay, got it. Thank God you said that. I don't know if I could do much else. Cooking up a tri-disaster. Okay. One of these, one of those. Hit him with the... Oh, no. This one. There we are. Not the flattery. Attribute you also don't know left from right. Sorry to hear that. There we go. We got him. Are you just healing Corit? Is that what you're doing, buddy? You can't show off some cool, like you can't make a crystal construction out of nothing? That'd be great. Hey, I think it's a good time to rescue that little guy. You should blast that dude out of there. He got his butt kicked. He's enduring trauma because of you. Heal him. Whoa, I don't know much about fighting, but you two make a great team. Kriya is a team unto herself. I merely follow her lead. That's true. Man, it looks like you've been doing this for years to me. Is that so? I should take that as a compliment. Doesn't matter which way you take it, buddy. Let's move this line. Did I say the wrong thing? Not at all. Your words are most heartening indeed. I feel like a young man again. You talk as if you're old. How long you two known each other anyway? Well... Oh, he's spamming cure 1. Oh, Lord. Help me. Don't lock onto the cat. Wow, there's even more of them? This is too close for amity for comfort. Let us finish them quickly and move on. But looking, dude, they're looking so tough though. That guy looks huge. All right, I guess I'll get one of these going. Holy cow! Can you heal me, Crystal Exarch? I'm getting my butt beat. My tuchus is bent in half, dude. I didn't know the butt cheeks could even do that. Can you help me? Oh, thank God he's curing me. Holy crap, that was tough. One of the big guys is really getting me. I do see some Kira 2s in here, thank goodness. Alright, now you're dealing with the big boy, huh? Oh, there's a few other little guys, okay. I got you, this is easy. Man, it's so cool that we can just like summon little versions of gods and stuff. That's so great. Get him with the hot dog. Can't believe that didn't get him. I cannot believe that didn't get him. There we go. And you're done. And you're cooked. Thank goodness. Hurry this way! I think he's pointing this way. How much further until the cave? Says the Crystal Exarch. Not far, it's just past this rise. I wish I had some more nuance to the tone of Korat. But I'm having fun just blasting out sounds. Oh, Lord. Oh, again? I'll get the big boy. Appears we are surrounded. Alright, you know what to do on your side, pal. Holy crap, they're all aggroing to me. This sucks. Holy hell, hey. Cure me. Hit me with some of that good man. I'm sorry I've been making fun of you, Crystal Exarch. I'm so sorry. Help. Draw them in where? You want me to be bait? Buddy, I'm not a tank. Please cook these suckers. Become my blazing stars? Oh, that's cool. You just have that? Right, let's keep moving. That was cool. What blazing stars do you have? Why don't I get those? Oh, wow! Boy, there's a lot of these. It must hurt so bad to have horns that curl over like 3 times over. I remember I once saw a lady at the post office who had fingernails so long that they were just like curled into a spiral. And I just thought like how painful that must be. And she was working at the post office. She was like typing stuff with like this part of her finger because the other parts of her finger were like long nail. Just imagine how much that hurts. Oh, just as we're right about to get out of here. One last push, shall we, Kriya? You got it, weirdo. Are we doing this? Oh, we're actually am I doing this? Oh. This is getting done, okay. Holy heck, okay. Alright, we'll get something going. I will shield Korat. Okay. You ran out of star power, did you? Was that your, like, ultimate? We got one of these also. One of those as well. Oh god, heal me. Please. Crystal Boy, thank you. Oh god, Crystal Boy, help. I'm in so many damage pools, Crystal Man. I need to not get Venn diagrammed the best I can. While I stand here for 5 minutes into Ruby Disaster. My brother watches this guy on YouTube, and he does like this thing called like crap guides to XYZ game, like whatever you're playing. Oh, I'm about to get caught by that fan attack. And I learned about some of the melee ranged classes. And like how long, oh Lord have mercy, how long it takes for them to do their stuff. I was learning about like archers and stuff. It's very interesting. Joe Cat, is that the one? Yeah, that was wild. I have to say the pacing of the video is a little bit much for me, but the ideas are very interesting. But like, if it was me just watching it, I would pause it. Because they talk very fast. There's a lot going on there. What is that? Hey, what is that? Oh, stack. I'm stacking. I'm stacking. Hold on, I'm stacking. I gotta stack. Hey, Crystal Man, you are getting cooked. I hope I stacked well enough. The guides are very informative. I watched the one on like... Oh! Holy hell. Oh, they are really trying to make me face this as if it's a true raid or something. The guys are very, very informative. The little stingers. Oh, really? Wait, he also streams? Oh, stacking again. I'm stacking again. I'm stacking again. I'm stacking again. Whew. Stressful. We're almost done this. Forgiven Prejudice. Wow, damn. You're intersecting with him, Crystal Exarch. Is that okay? I did learn something about, like, in that video, I learned that, like, you can technically... Oh, what the hell? Oh, God, Jesus. Oh, beef and beans. How do I target this big monster? Oh, God. I here's the question to do this one out. Time to bring all to bear. I thought it was already time to bring all to bear. You can, like, kind of... There was something about, like... Oh, it was the charge bar. It was, like... You can technically move during the very last, like, 10th of your charge bar. It was so cool. Am I doing this right? Wait, what the hell is happening? I don't think I'm doing this right. Let me do this. I'm not really sure what we got going on. I'm not doing much to this guy. Is the fire healing him? Oh. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. And that's the end of the show, because I have to do this whole raid again. I have to do this duty again. Well, I know what I'm doing next time. In high level stuff, if you're a caster, ask caster, you basically have to slide cast, yeah.